Welcome. Thank you for joining us for the ill-fated session 34.
Ooh, hi chat. Love you
No
guys. Thanks
cheering,
for
no
watching.
clapping, nothing. Just silence. A moment of silence.
Right.
Rest in peace, ill-fated. This will be the last. I'm just kidding.
That
Could
wouldn't
be.
surprise me.
Yeah, it always feels like we're barely fighting.
Get ready
it off.
for session 0 next week,
Session
everybody.
0 next week. We're gonna start this thing all over again.
Please.
Oh god. I don't know if I can do this again.
Steven can't wait to go back to High Rock. It's fine.
Oh, I'm DTF with Captain Keely fucking yawn,
That's
man.
right. That's right.
Keely
Make
fucking
it-
yawn.
I gotta actually make it my friend one of these times. Fucking
Rose
asshole.
for life. Rose for life.
You-
Okay. Well, so what happened on the last session? So Trezgal won three, multiple chess games against you all. Trezgal was literally a conqueror of the dragon chess. You all had interacted with a crystal after traversing into the depths underneath the particular place that you all are currently at. And in the depths, you fought horrendous insectoid creatures of the dark abyss. You then interacted with this crystal. This crystal seemed to be requesting something, seemed to be wanting something in particular. You all spent a lot of time trying to figure out what that was. And quite honestly, I'm just surprised you didn't cut off more toes or something. I think that's what it would require. But eventually something happened. And this was for a request or something that was framed by Tegan. Tegan, you were looking to some connection about Utah, Slatar, and Trezgal. And from there, I prompted you for roles. Clear if you succeeded or failed them. Regardless, the crystal began to almost consume you in like every part of you, like at a molecular level. So you have the appearance changed, right? So your complexion, your hair, right? That's all kind of been deteriorated rapidly. Your charisma score has been changed. And then the armor that you had in the outer became unusable. The cloak of protection, stud leather, and the dragon helm. Entity, voice, reached towards you at that moment, the cusp of your potential death. And they gave you information about a Well of the Nine Realms, Isle of the Blessed. You will be healed. Right? Eventually, you will be spared. That's not your time. You then awoke from the condition. Thanos gave you a little bit of a band-aid not a little bit, I would say a big band-aid by making you some blue dragon scales, some other +1, which is a mouthful. So, but you now are adorned. And then Trezgal gave a little information about how dragons spawn and the energy that it's required to do that. And so, going back to the tales that were told by the frost giants in Monsag about Javarig and the spawns and things, it could stand to reason that Javarig's own doing was the fact that they had given forth so many spawns. They reduced their own power to do it and were then eventually conquered. Trezgal has never, according to them. Instead, they employ servants and other creatures to do their bidding. That's really where we're at. I mean, we went up here to the upstairs area above where Trezgal lies, some connection to perhaps the locking mechanism of Trezgal's imprisonment. This conch shell-like hovering arcane lock currently spewing the red lightning, which is feedbacking into itself from the power of Trezgal. using the stone and runic blue gem crusted pillars as the lightning rods to conduct. You all have vanquished the undead creatures that have been sent here to defend this area, one of which is quite difficult to kill than the rest, and would have made a good son or daughter or some child,
Spawn.
some spawn. But-
Spawn of Maldor.
They had to go. Now was the time.
It was their time,
It
And then it
Was their
wasn't.
time.
and then it was
It
their
was
time
their
again,
time.
and then it
Yeah.
wasn't.
a lot
That
of things.
poor thing.
A lot of things. All right. So I'm gonna just put on some ambiance here, or a cool mysticky cave underdarkish music. And
Chat
looks like-
can't hear.
no, it's piping through.
Oh, is it? Let's go. Fix.
Yeah, no, I had to just interact with the browser source after logging in, and eventually it woke it up, and now the audio is going through. So it's OBS. It's like OBS's problem right now, but fixed. Be dead. All right, so you are wounded. Maldor, obviously, far worse than your companions. Your armor and things are still usable, but you were hit basically point blank with a disintegration ray, which had quite an effect on your skin, your body, things, since you're kind of like sizzling at this point, right? You're okay. Unpause.
Hey, buddy, you think you're gonna take a little bit to get right, or do you want some healing?
Well, I'm going to go sit down.
I'll cast Prayer of Healing on whoever wants it.
Lucan's got the good over here.
The good. Is it just
Has-
Maldor and I who are
I think so.
Yeah, the rest
Can
of us kind of seem to get out of harm's way there.
And I can try to get like a read on how this lock works.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Ah, cool.
All right. Multiple things happening. So I have a prayer of healing going on.
All of the
By,
rolls.
So you're using prayer of healing, Lucar?
Yep. For the next
Okay.
10 minutes.
I think prayer of healing is just an instant, right, to 6 creatures.
No, it's a 10-minute cast.
Well, it takes 10 minutes, but then it goes
Take-
off instantaneously.
Yeah, it takes 10 minutes, but it goes off instantaneous, right? Okay. So you're going downwards, and you begin to pull certain reagents, holding your holy symbol, right? Wherever focus that you have to use your magic, since there's not really a particular deity, right? You're just kind of calling upon the divine that you've been bestowed, reaching out to your companions, and attempting to heal them. Taking a little bit of time, the Arcana check comes through with a 10. It's pretty low, which makes a lot of sense. This is something you've never seen before. This is not anything that resembles. It is a conducting mechanism. So there are 2 orbs etched in runes on the stone pedestals. It seems to be kind of arcing and channeling. So those 2 orbs have some mechanical or magical method in taking the energy of what Trescal is, and that is being funneled into the actual lock. The lock is then receiving that, and it's feedbacking through them and going back down into the pillars. There is a high amount of energy and conductivity happening here. It's in fact very dangerous to be even this close to the lock. You're noticing it's sparking and spitting and sizzling. It's hot. The air is being like ionized, and so from that logic with the 10, you most likely assume that below would be some way to ground this, right? So there needs to be a grounding way, right? So if there is a floor above and there's a floor below, the floor below would be responsible for grounding this.
Yeah, and I think I already told you guys that down below is a bunch
Yeah.
of copper pillars.
So knowing that the grounding system's down below, is there like I don't know. This is like a weird question, I guess, but like, would I understand how to like shut this lock off with knowing that it has a grounding system?
You don't know how to turn this off beyond that there is some sort of key that can be inserted into this lock, and perhaps that key is enough to turn this whole thing, this contraption off, right? That's the first thing. The second thing is, right, would a dispel magic, right, would that work? Or is the magic coming from Trezgar, right? So is it what part of the chain, or is it both, right? So is it one or the other, or is it both? And then the third, a knock, would that dispel this? Would this turn it off? But by turning it off, would the power of Trezgal begin to fill the room and just electrocute it? Right? Is that kind of what would happen? That's the issue. You don't know. Like, there's too many variables of like what could or could not happen.
So,
All
so
right.
we let Varus do this by himself. Then.
So,
Well-
as I think that I'm gonna ask Thanos to come in. So I think I can disable the energy with either a knock or dispel magic, but you would have to unlock it with a pit pocket, I think.
With my thieves' tools at
Yeah.
the same time.
I
And
think
not
so.
get electrocuted. Alright, let's do this.
All right. Well, I will.
You guys just hear a
ask-
voice. Let's not. I mean, we still have another floor to go up. How about we look for the key first, and then
We have
if
another floor to go up.
I thought there was another staircase.
The other staircase goes to the grounding mechanism that we just discussed.
So each of you, by the way, wisdom is your spellcasting modifier, Lucar, so it's +1. So 15 total hit points. So each of you can regain 15.
And it's charisma, right?
That's charisma.
Oh yeah, sorry, charisma.
So +5.
Yeah, +5. So 19. For some reason, I thought you were a cleric.
did my roll actually go through, by the way?
Yeah. I got your 2d8 through here. Yeah, you got a 14.
It didn't show up for me.
Yes.
Or-
So,
Or the dice. Okay.
What
I'm alright.
browser are you using?
so
Edge.
circling back, there's not a key. There's not another floor that might have a key.
Oh,
That was
there
just
is.
Ethan being unaware.
No, there is a key. Trezgal
Where?
told
The-
us that
the Lich
the
has the
Lich
key.
is the key.
So we're gonna try to do this without the Lich, right? That's the plan.
It's a group decision. We can either take our chances with the Lich or take our chances with Varys' magic. Personally, I like killing things, so like, you know.
Yeah, but Liches are very fucking powerful. And we're already running with a member who has been charred by a rock.
If you don't stop underestimating your party members, no matter what condition they're in,
I'm sorry, Tegan. You're perfectly fine. Alright, you ready? I'll try knock first.
are we all in agreement before we do this? That
I
this
want to
is-
take a step back.
Sure, but how many hit points is Melvor still missing?
59.
You're still
Holy
missing
shit.
59 HP. Oh my god.
I have 86 hit points. I'm at 27.
I didn't realize you got hit that hard.
Why are you such
I
a
was, I was at
boy?
I was at 8 HP at the end of that. fight.
Maldor, literally, if the dice were different, Maldor would be disintegrated.
Yeah, I was like inches from death.
Jesus.
Okay, well, add 40.
That man just used all of it
Touching
lay on
me?
hands. Okay.
I touched you.
To me?
Touched you.
All right. I guess we're doing this.
Varys, do you have Dispel Magic prepared?
I have both of those spells prepared. I have Dispel Magic and Knock prepared.
Can you like double fist it and hit both of them
No.
at the same time?
No.
So, I guess with my perception, what I would like to do then is while Varys is going to attempt these spells, I'm going to look for any fluctuation in the energy, and as soon as it fluctuates is what I'm going to try to pick the lock. So depending on which spell actually makes the energy fluctuate.
How quickly can you pick a lock?
All right, y'all ready?
How close do you need to be for
Any
this?
objections? Me?
Yes. If somebody has to die, I'd rather it just be me and not both of us.
Hold on, let me see how close I have to be to cast knock. 60 feet. So I will
Alright.
take 60 feet of movement away.
maybe go towards the door. I'm just throwing it out there. It's just
Yeah. I'll take 60
jump
feet
jump
of
the
movement
laser beam.
away from the lock. Make sure that's correct.
I'm going
Nope,
to die
that's
here.
the wrong template. How do I delete that?
Yep.
Oh man.
Alright. So, yeah. I can move back 5 more feet. There we go. Alright. I will cast knock on the lock.
Knock on the lock.
Okay. And then you were attempting to pick it.
If it looks like there's any fluctuation in the energy that signifies that it may have disrupted the flow, then yes.
So, as you cast knock, you can see that the lock itself begins to shut down. As it does, it begins to hover downwards, being suppressed for 10 minutes. As that happens, the lightning, out of place to essentially go from Tresgal, begins to spark and shoot, and send outwards from the orbs. It's no longer going towards the lock. The lock is not magically able to receive. Thanos, you are currently in the middle of it. So you go down to try to pick the lock. Go ahead and make a skills check. 14. You reach your Thief's Tools in. And as it happens, you begin to funnel through the lightning striking around you, trying to be as dexterous as possible. Thief's Tools break, become unusable, snapping. Then the lightning begins to strike at your general direction. Please make a dexterity saving throw. 26. You need to move your token 10 feet to the north.
So I have a question about the knock spell.
Yep.
If you use it once to shut the arcane lock down, can you use it again to unlock the lock mechanism?
Holy shit.
Get the Ring of Evasion right. It's fine.
I don't. That would be you know, the other group. We're fucked. I'm fucked.
And you take 41 total points of lightning damage. You're knocked unconscious. You are in a trance-like state, so you're simply just going to go prone here at this point. And falter over and your eyes are closed.
Can I cast Healing Word on him?
Someone has pulled him out. Lightning's still striking around.
Yeah.
Knock cannot be turned off once you use it. Doesn't help. So although you're reaching in, grabbing Thanos, and beginning to move them.
Yeah.
Thanos is
So
jumping
that's
out of the
not what I
range.
was asking. I was asking, can I do it again to make the lock unlock? Like if I do it once to turn off the magic to it, can I cast it again to make it unlock?
I think that the answer to that question has already been displayed in what happened to the lock.
Okay.
So the lock mechanism to turn it off is not just in turning off the lock itself. Okay, so that's
Mhm.
not what the issue is. That you turn off the lock. So that specific object in the locking mechanism is turned off. As it happens, it begins to suppress and turn downwards, basically falling towards the ground, just kind of hitting into the rune and stops. Okay. Then you had a party member reach over and try to undo whatever mechanical part of it is. Upon that, Thanos, right, you broke the pick. Seemingly there isn't a turning mechanism to it. There's no mechanical means to unlock it.
Oh,
These
okay.
doors
Yeah.
went in and then they broke. And then you began to sidestep backwards as the lightning was striking back and forth and try to get out of the way of it. And then you were hit by some of it from the arcing that's happening between the two orbs from left to right. By using knock again, you're only attempting to suppress the same thing. This is now the power of Tresgal. So this is the lightning that is striking from Tresgal. So the piece to this is not the lock anymore. It's Tresgal. So now you have to think about that. I'll let you all take a moment.
Is Thanos out of the lightning now? Like, is he the safety?
Yes. Yep. The lightning is just, it's a very tight radius around the actual lock.
I'll go ahead and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. I'll say at this point your greater invisibility is probably over, just because
Oh,
it
yeah,
lasts
for
only
sure.
a minute. So, and then we'll put 7 back to you, Thanos. And then after a little bit of time here, roughly a minute or so, you are now coming out of that electrocution.
You alright, bud?
Ow. Yeah, I expected something like that.
So this makes me think that the Lich is the only way at this point.
But well, have we tried shooting the orbs so the lightning has nowhere to go? Just disrupt the whole thing?
What do you mean? Like shooting the arcing components?
Yes.
What still comes from somewhere?
It's coming from them, right? So like you break them, it's still now it's coming out of the floor instead of out of the thing that's sticking out of the floor.
That's fair.
So they're going up the pillar, the 4 pillars.
Mhm.
They're going directly to the orbs. Orbs no longer have a lock to connect with. So they're going directly into each other and going past them and flickering around. Right? So they're just striking randomly everywhere in the radius around where the lock should be, because they have nowhere to go now. Right? And without the lock can't push it back in the direction of what?
Yeah, if you got
Direction
rid of
feedback.
if you got rid of the earlier components, it would just strike lightning all over the room.
But the lock is turned off. Is the dragon not free? At least for the moment. There's nothing holding all this together.
I suppose
wait
if
to
he
find out.
flew out of range. Stairs it to the right.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go see if this let him free. Oh, yeah, Matador doesn't fit on the stairs.
Yeah, y'all figure that out. I'm gonna go check on the dragon.
Yeah, go ahead and check on the dragon. Let us know before we.
Oh, that's
break it
right.
down.
Yeah, we had to goat me to get up here.
He can come with me to check on the dragon. He likes you more than me.
I'm coming.
Okay, so the 2 of you are going towards the dragon.
Yes.
I want you to see.
Do the pillars look any different? Like it's changed any of the flow, or is it literally just the up top that's the only difference that we notice?
Only up top. Flow is still happening. It's still going upwards. There's no flow downwards, though. But it's wrapping up, but it's not wrapping down.
Okay.
Chains and manacles are still attached.
Thieves' tools.
Tresgal, do you feel any difference in your restraints at all?
No.
We found a lock and seemingly disabled it, but it didn't seem like it did anything substantial. Well, Thanos, what's next?
I have no idea. I just shoot things. I'm out of ideas at this point. Or we can go shoot the Lich, but I'm out of arrows.
Oh, here. Oh, man. Do we have any more corridors, or is it just...
It's the one way down on the other side of the entire dungeon. Literally opposite. So when we came in, there was that big room that had left, the two down, and the one right, and it is in the southeast direction of that map.
I remember it was the one that we needed the keys for, right?
Correct.
See as Tresgal begins to move with the manacles, pulling the talons backwards. Then hits into the floor a little bit. You see the ground actually crush through. As it crushes through, does it actually heal?
Oh.
Floor. See as they smile. Hey. Oh. The mouth begin to fill with blue lightning. They do. And to let outwards breath, direction, back of the cavern. As it shoots outwards in the direction of the back of the cavern, goes and explodes. Deep rumble of the earth as the cavern begins to shake. Rock begins to explode and slide. I'm free. Oh my hell.
I think hearing that, I'll walk up to Maldor and be like, "We need to go check that out," and I'll hit him with a polymorph, I guess, to get him out of here. I'll turn him into a cat and then take the cat and put it on my shoulder.
Okay. You're turning Maldor into a cat, and then you're putting Maldor on your shoulder.
Yeah, just so that he doesn't try to run away or anything.
Massive dragon blasting holes in mountains. Guy with a cat on his shoulder.
And then once we get down here, I'll put him down where he has enough room to like be his normal self, and I'll stop the spell.
So you're basically going to come down into the lower place, and then you're going to end the polymorph?
Yeah.
Okay. Back, Baldor says. The cavern at this point is shaking violently. Moving and shifting. There's a large hole that's been blasted in the direction of where the actual lake is. So the sides of that cliff and things are kind of blasted, and so water is now kind of pooling and funneling into the space. Feet are being wet with this frigid, cold, icy water. The light is shedding into the space.
Did we do it? Are you free?
I am free. You see as they begin to move, shifting themselves, they then hit inwards of the upper cavern and begin to explode massive bits of rock and rubble and shifting weight. The material begins to fall in your direction.
I'm gonna run underneath him. Just so if any of the rubble falls, it falls on him.
See as the rubble begins to fall down on the top part of their draconic hide, it begins to fall offwards. The wings begin to span from left to right. The shaking begins to create more and more cataclysmic size event here as everything is moving and shifting and frantically. This dragon begins to emerge themselves from the clutch. Then Tresgal slowly begins to lower the head downwards and opens the mouth. Harry, let's go.
We want to eat you.
Are we leaving my companions behind, or are they welcome to come with us?
Your servants are for you to choose. Spare their lives.
Hey,
or
now.
not. I don't care.
All right,
All
well,
right,
it was nice
servants,
knowing
come
all
on.
of you.
We're going for a ride.
Go now.
I'll go ahead and step in.
Thanos will
Yeehaw.
pop in.
Yeah, I guess we're all following.
The Herald of the Blue Dragon, Tresgal.
I'll hop into the mouth.
Yes.
Sure.
He closes and ETU TPK session 0 next week, everybody.
Do not like this one,
He
Rick.
sneezes 5 minutes later, and we all die.
Right? He just accidentally shoots us out in front of him into the rocks and we splatter.
Okay. So. Begin to head out in the direction outside of the rocky face that has been destroyed in 10 hours. But you don't really know that. You are in an arc-like scenario inside of the mouth of this dragon. Razor-sharp teeth that's in place in here, the cold and stenched undead. Putrid bile that is happening inside. There's not really any saliva glands at this point. This is an undead kind of dragon, right? So nothing's being actively produced.
Massive cotton mouth.
Yeah, cottonmouth, right? So you're having to grab what you can, hold yourself in position as the dragon is shaking and moving violently. Much of you at this point are tumbling backwards and around as you're kind of fumbling and moving about. It's becoming incredibly difficult to actually balance yourself in this scenario. You then feel as if you are almost vertical. So now you're toppling down back into the throat of the dragon. And everyone to please make a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my
Make a
specialty.
strength save to grab the uvula.
Is it dark in here?
Yeah.
Can I use my cloak to fly up his throat?
Yeah, you could.
That's bullshit.
Nice.
That's pretty much my entire character arc, okay? That's pretty much how this all goes.
Are we all close enough to Lucar to get the +5?
Sure, we'll add +5. That's fine. So Thanos, you're just kind of transforming into the bat.
That
flight,
20.
right?
Yeah.
Lucar's just standing. He's just standing.
Varys at the
vertically,
9,
nothing's
there's no help for you.
Can I grab
Well,
Varys
as-
with
I
my
was gonna say, if
20?
I'm
No,
about
because you're having to hold on to the tongue, grabbing whatever buds
As
you
I-
can, or
if
placing
I'm
your
about
sword
to fall
down.
down, I will like polymorph myself into a bird and just fly back out towards.
Hang out with me. This is my bat form.
So
Yeah.
we're
What
just gonna let
polymorphs do you
Tegan
have?
go. Bet.
I have 2 4th level spells and I didn't use either one.
No,
you
someone
just use-
polymorphed.
Tegan
Tegan
probably
did.
with me last time.
Tegan did 2 polymorphs?
No, Tegan
Tegan
did the
did
first
one.
one.
I did greater invisibility. And
And then
polymorph.
greater.
Maldor went up the stairs.
So who turned Maldor into a cat downstairs?
Me.
That was
That
there.
was one of my 4th levels. So
Oh,
then this
so,
is
so
my
you're
second.
using your last one.
Yes.
Gotcha.
To not fall into a dragon's stomach.
Gotcha. So you're polymorphing, getting
Yeah.
yourself there. Tegan, you're holding on for dear life, slipping and falling. Eventually, though, the tongue of Tresgal is now pulled back and blocks the airway and the actual throat. So then you all just kind of go into the back of the tongue as you kind of slosh and move about. And then eventually, after this verticality has subsided, after a number of minutes, you're kind of put yourself to the back of the tongue like this with your hands up, you then begin to subside, and the tongue kind of pushes you all outwards, and there's a horizontal like flight. You're just kind of moving every so often, a little bit of a bob, a little bit of movement, and then nothing. That's it.
We all see the light at the end of the tunnel, and
Wait.
we're dead.
Tegan, I just thought about this. You should have him bring us. Well, no,
Listen,
I was
I
gonna say
think
he could bring us to the Isle of the Blessed if he wanted to, but I don't know if we could get back.
Where there's a will, there's a way. You have polymorph. You can turn somebody into a giant whale, and we can get over there.
I'm not lagging at all, am I?
No.
no.
Okay.
No.
Looks like Twitch is dropping right now.
I mean, that's a fair point too. We could.
Where are we going, Harold?
I don't know. He just said get in, and I've learned since I've met all of you to stop asking questions because they just lead to more stress.
When in doubt, shoot it. And if you can't shoot it,
Get in
hide.
its mouth.
Yeah, pretty much.
Get it in its mouth. I mean, I've done that with the slugs.
I was about to say you've gotten eaten a lot.
That is, to be fair, that is on brand for Tegan.
Let's just hope there's no gelatinous cubes inside the dragon's mouth.
Well, he's undead. He has to have some sort of a mock digestive system if he wants to swallow anything.
Which
I
I'm
just
not.
love how intense this music is right now.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't think
I've
we
only
ever
put-
asked if he was like recovering, like coming back to life, or was he still dead, or. I know there was some.
He didn't really want to answer any of our questions till we let him go. So
Yeah, once we land, we can further elaborate, I guess.
I mean, you want to call the cockpit and see where we're going? Or just some of the
Honestly,
tiny
I don't want
pretzels?
to backseat fly. That just sounds like a dick move.
mhm.
To be fair, we're not flying. We're, going through trouble, right?
I think we're out, I assume, at this point. If he leveled off.
What is going on? What is going on?
What is life?
What
Well,
I
are
don't know
we
how this
doing?
is. What did you expect to happen?
I,
We're gonna break the leg of the giant dragon, and nothing's gonna happen. No, what the hell?
No,
The
I'm
dragon's
just
gonna
asking-
go. Either you go with the dragon, or you get crushed by a bunch of rubble. That's
That's
literally
not what
what's
I
gonna
meant.
happen.
I mean, like, what is happening right now?
You're in the mouth of the dragon because you got in with the herald. So Tegan's life was spared. The dragon probably wasn't gonna spare all of you at all. It's gonna fly off.
oh, he wasn't the
Be
without
grateful
Thanos,
servants.
regardless. I would have turned into a bat, and I would have been in that man's like a little crevice of his ear. I would have been fine.
Chloe.
Right. Hunch it into some layer.
Yeah, just being like, "Eh."
He will live there for
Until
20
he
years.
flexes and knocks you out of your bat form. Because he crushes you.
Been eating undead dragon earwax for decades.
Hey, that's fine, dude. You gotta live somehow.
Mhm.
So, you are inside the mouth of this dragon, unsure and unclear of where exactly you are headed. You have no idea of the direction or any information whatsoever.
Ferris knows because he always knows which way is north.
Keen mind, where are we going?
And we're
No,
only going.
You are. It seems as though the direction of north. How would that work though? If you have no idea of
You
what's
can't
around
see
you,
anything. Yeah.
north doesn't help
his,
you, right?
his
Jeremy
equilibrium.
Crawford.
That's
Where are
that's
you?
the argument. That's the argument that even if you have a compass, if you don't have a map, the compass doesn't actually do much, right? Because you're thinking of like, oh, you usually need a map and a compass to help guide
You
you.
need
to
a
some
reference.
direction.
Yeah.
You need a
I'm not
reference.
the one that brought it up. So
Like I can tell you where north is, but that means nothing, right?
Yeah.
North
I mean, it would
is-
tell me a general
I mean,
direction of where
The
we're
direction
going.
of the
we
mouth
know-
of the dragon, right? So
Yeah.
the mouth, so the dragon's right side of the mouth is pointing in the north direction.
Right, because we
Okay.
can't feel which direction the dragon
Yeah.
is moving.
Exactly, but you can see the mouth jaw, the structures of the mouth and things.
We
You could
know
probably
that
say
it's
the
not
right
moving
jaw is pointing north.
backwards.
So if the
So we're
right
headed
side of the
west.
dragon's mouth is pointing north, and we assume that the front of his mouth is the direction we are going,
Could be looking
Then-
over his shoulder.
yeah, he could
That
be.
would be really weird. How do you burrow with your head to the like? Okay,
That's rough.
he's just burrowing with his neck. He's got like these little razor blades here. Like, "Arr!"
He's trying to protect his nose, man.
Yeah, so we could either. I don't know where we're going. I mean,
We're
yeah, there's
deeper
no
into
way
the
I can know where
mountains.
we're going.
Away from
Thank you for the
Gerber.
insight, Varys.
Yeah. Well, I'm just letting you know. That.
We are in the mouth of a great dragon that isn't
You have
alive.
the sending spell, right, Tegan?
Yep.
Just ask him when we're going.
I'm pretty sure he can hear us.
We are in his mouth. Just
He can't talk
Place-
though because
Yeah, that's why I'm
We're
saying
on his
send
tongue.
him a message that he can do with
You
his
feel a
everybody-
large crash. You then begin to bounce inside of the mouth.
Oh my
As
god.
the mouth is brought to a rapid pace downwards, you then open to a bright white light. Frigid snow begins to fall. You're in the middle of a blizzard. The wind howls around as the tongue begins to shove you out of the mouth, leaving in the cold weather of the southern frost.
oh no.
No way.
we're back in
Sees
High Rock.
Kresgal pulls the mouth and begins to look towards all of you. Your incessant bickering in my mouth is disgusting. Are you all fools? Do you not realize you have the essence of blue dragons? That's definitely not the music I wanted. That's way too cheery. That
It's a happy bitching we're getting.
was way too happy. You have the essence of blue dragons. You can simply commune with the stone, and thereby me. You are all fools. But educated you will be.
Sassy.
Where are we?
You are in the mountains.
No place
also
in
has a keen
particular,
mind.
just the mountains.
Surround from left to right. I am hungry. I have not eaten
Aren't you dead?
a long time. Yes, but one does not eat simply to fill the belly. They also eat to enjoy.
Let's get the munchies.
You know, there's a recently governmentally confused colony of frost giants not too far from here. Might be a good opportunity for you.
Well, you're not sticking him on the frost giants. They are my friends. Well, one
They
of them
also,
was, and
the
then he
second
died.
we left, did not give a single
Yeah,
fuck
the-
about us.
The only one that was nice to you is dead.
For my release, I will gift you one. Tell me where it is you wish to go. And that is the end. From there, Harold, you will make a choice. Take your time. Begins to pick the wings up, crashing into the ground, begins to take flight. Bashing you all into the ground, the flurry of snow, you're blind. Eventually, you can just see the distance of the wings and the sounds, the end of the tail, and then nothing. The snow is many feet deep. You're cold, shivering. You're high in the mountains of the southern frost.
You know, it would be a shame if we did all that work to save Fort Farron and then we just sent a dragon to go eat them all.
Yeah. Yeah. That is true.
You know, I've got nothing.
So,
But-
where do we want to go?
Where do you want to go, Harold?
I'd like to not look like this anymore, so probably the Isle of the Blessed. Just a suggestion, though.
It's your dragon. It's your call.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you take the lead on this one. If that's where you want to go, that's where we'll go.
I mean, that's kind of been the the trajectory that we were sent on.
Magello did say that we were supposed to go there.
Yeah.
Whether we're ready or not isn't a discussion anymore, in my opinion.
Historically, have we been ready for any of this?
Fuck no. Absolutely not.
I can tell you right now, no. But
I feel like I'm underprepared every goddamn day. I wake up and I'm like, what shit are we going to get into now? And it doesn't get better.
Do you think Trezgol could kill Grugash while the stone is complete?
Give him the stone, hold in his mouth.
I mean, yeah. I don't know how all this works. I don't know if the magic's gone now that the stone is complete and he doesn't have protection, or if we have to be there.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that would be nice to know.
So, me taking a taxi to the Isle of the Blessed.
That's what it seems.
Dragon taxi.
I think that's the most logical progression, and whatever we find there may put us in the direction of our next conquest. But I, once again, am not liking the whole half mohawk thing. It's not really
No.
my style.
It's growing on me.
Yeah,
I could.
You know what's
probably-
growing on me, Maldor? Scabs.
Fair.
I mean, I could probably make you a poultice or something for that if we weren't, surrounded by ice.
A poultice.
I mean, it's a.
My soul
maybe
was
not.
disintegrated.
I mean, have you just tried not having one of those?
I agree.
almost to them
We should
digging.
take care of.
Listen, you emo piece of shit. I want to have some semblance of a life after all this is said and done. I don't want to go running around in a forest with a bunch of fucking pixies, okay? I want to just be in a house, bunch of money, bunch of booze, and just die fat and happy, okay?
Well,
Well, if you
I
wanna
also
live
don't
good
want to run
life
around in a
after this,
forest of
Tegan,
pixies.
If we survive, you can come live in my castle with me.
Didn't you see what happened to the last pixies that we talked to? I guess those were sprites, but pixies are kind of annoying.
All right. Oh god.
You could be the courtly
So-
bard at Willow
Are
Manor.
we waiting for him? I assume we're waiting for him to go eat. I guess he'll
Yeah,
just
I don't.
come back when he's done.
The
Well,
problem
no,
is.
I mean he can tell him to come back. Remember, that's how the stone works. He just called us dumb.
Right,
For
but
not
I suspect
knowing
he's
how
going
we-
to finish whatever he wants to do. before
Oh
he
yeah,
comes back.
but until then,
I'm just a little concerned because the biggest population of probably food is Othema. So
Yes, but there's also his opportunity cost, right? Does he feel like sieging an entire city, or he could go pick off some wild animals somewhere?
Well, he also seems quite good at burrowing, so maybe he hunts the lizard things. Not the lizards, you know what I'm talking about.
the dwarves,
no, the-
dwarven people.
no, the
Yeah,
fucking
'cause the
Tunnel snakes.
yes,
Ah,
that thing.
Yeah,
The thing that also ate all of my arrows.
bro, you've been
Those things are
shooting
annoying.
arrows at an astronomical rate for a very long time.
I'm going to sleep.
You do that. I will take first watch.
Tegan, you probably should let him know that the Blessed's where we want to go.
You see, he said the whole "you have the essence of Blue Dragon, you communicate with me." But every time I try to talk into one of these stones, I feel like my head's gonna explode. So we'll see if the connection's a little easier.
Your friends with this should be fine.
I believe in you.
You're his herald.
I'll go ahead and focus on the stone.
Make an intelligence saving throw, please.
God damn it.
Nice.
You begin to draw in, reaching out in the direction of the dragon. You then begin to feel a connection. That dragon itself seems to have more motion, more pull, more things happening. It's far more lively than it has been in the past.
Tresgal, when you are finished, in return, we would like to be brought to the Isle of the Blessed.
It will be done.
Tell him Felgrim exactly.
There is only one place on that island.
Okay.
Just responding to Varys. I'm just like, what? Oh, okay. Oh.
He's just picturing all the stupid shit that we're saying. He's like, yeah.
You
I already
know,
got the
and no judgment. I am your loyal herald. What are you going to go eat, if I may ask?
Why is it that you want to know?
No, just curious.
We should bring up Doggy back.
Can he get us some? Then I don't think it's fine.
Do you hit the drive-thru on the way back? You get some nuggies.
We're wondering if you could pick up some dino nuggets.
No, I'm hungry.
Dino Buddies. One of my all-time favorites.
Yes, my herald is a man of culture.
Make sure he gets that Kraft mac and cheese to go with it.
If you've never actually had a Dino Buddy, you would realize you're missing out.
I mean, why would you eat the regular ones after that?
So basically, the reason I ask is because I don't know if you're inclined to eating humans or animals. I was just curious. Obviously, there's nothing I can do about it, but it would just,
You know of any blue dragon on the continent that you set foot on to decimate and slaughter a village, a town, or a city?
Specifically not a blue one, but
So why in the many celestials in the plains would you ever think that I would take the time to consume tiny little fleshlings and their tiny little homes? I would squander a meal just by crushing my talons on their bones.
that's fair. I'm sorry for assuming.
Understood. Grugash looking tasty though.
We are patiently waiting your return, and yeah, take your time, because we are going to try to rest, if that's okay with you.
Rest. Good luck.
Thank you, and I'll sever the connection.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Whatever that was. I don't know what's going on here anymore.
Yeah, while we're sitting here, I'm gonna go through the Tome of the Beholder some more.
Okay, give me a roll.
All right, let's see. What am I rolling for? We'll do Liamon's tiny hut since I don't have that spell, and we're down a cleric that does.
You work on that. I'm gonna dig Maldor's big ass hole.
Hey.
Hey, it's there. Ah! Look at that.
Does it look like there's wildlife up here? Could I hunt and have real food instead of rations for, the last 3 days that we've been in this stupid hole?
Do you have favorite terrain in the mountains?
I do. Pretty sure. Yeah, mountains and swamp.
Yeah, you could probably go out and go hunting. I mean, given the position that you're currently at and the navigation of a blizzard, it's going to be it's pretty difficult because you have no real general sense about you, but that only will take a simple survival check, and from there you begin to extrapolate positionings and different pathways and such. Maybe there's a wood line right up near a ridge you can potentially go after to nesting creatures, maybe badgers, wolverines, that kind of thing that be high altitude that be burrowing. Not a problem. We'll survive. 13, okay. Taking you a little bit longer than usual. We're going to get to about midday by the time that you are kind of extrapolating where exactly you are at in terms of the map and position. You are actually rested on the side of a mountain currently. You're about 12,000 feet.
Holy crap.
Brizgal is extremely fast at flight. Dragon can move. Talking about like dashes and other things, right? Dragon can move exceptionally fast. You were in the mouth maybe 30 minutes, and the dragon had essentially ascended a mountain. So you can maybe work down towards a ridgeline as it comes up. Going from a top-down angle would be better than going up, right? Hiking up the mountain even further. Elevation-wise, too, would be, at that point, breath. You'd be having struggling issues. So you're going to be working down into some nestering trees and evergreens and going for a good hunt. You're able to bag a successful, say, call it maybe an elk.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty extracted based on the time frame here. You're able to get a whole elk and kind of bag it and begin to work it back to the party. And Maldor, you're digging a trench, like digging holes, right? With your strength, going through the frozen rock of the earth and the ice, creating a essentially an area that's protected from the wind, as well as an area that can be covered to keep you all selves warm. And Varys, you're learning the tiny hut spell.
Well, I was gonna look another one up. Like another.
You're doing another one.
Yeah.
Another one.
I'll do
Another one.
Yeah, Glauder's Tower, I think is how you say that.
Oh, the tower one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not in there.
Rip. You think he doesn't have control over the rolls? We just saw what happened.
Oh, the
You
tower
see-
one? Fuck off.
Just like
Also, is Maldor still big? Look at
so this is
that.
permanent.
Yeah. Okay,
Son
yeah.
of
Then I'll probably if the tower one's not in there, then I'll take the time to start trying to copy down Levin's tiny hut.
Levin's tiny hut. Okay. So you're probably going to be able to. I'll probably say because that's is it a third level spell?
Yeah.
It's 2 hours to 6 hours. Based on the time here, you're probably going to have enough time to learn that and get it kind of propped up, perhaps. So after a period of several hours at this point, combined with that, we've got a period of like 5 hours or so. You know, you at that stage, Thanos, you're working back up the mountainside to get your party still, dragging the elk, making a makeshift sled of sorts, right, with the bagged animal. Maldor, you've successfully created trenches. You're throwing the covers of bedrolls and other sorts of pelts that you all have over top of it, holding down yourselves into the trench. Maybe even using some magic to create fire and flame with either a non-combustible or just, anything really to kind of create heat in the present moment. And then while Varys, you're on the cusp of essentially learning that spell, the ground begins to move, like shaking. And as it begins to shake, Thanos, you are now feeling it as well. So it's like echoing outwards, kind of picking up your pace a little bit. You then can see the small encampment as the blizzard is subsiding as we get closer into the night. And you can see that the earth is like kind of moving and shifting, like the snow is kind of moving around your party. At the same time that that's happening, you begin to see the flapping, hearing the flapping and seeing the sight of Tresgal, like returning in a very long kind of arc swoop
and they're like turning and looking in the direction of the ground, right? And as you're turning back to the party, a large creature begins to emerge, a very similar creature to that you all have experience with. And as that creature begins to come upwards, that insectoid blue millipede, drawn in perhaps to the sound of the tunneling of Malador against the earth for a long period, Tresgal then turns its direction at the creature and then just lands, just attaches to the creature, grabs its talons into the creature, and pulls the millipede sectoid from the ground. The creature itself, this millipede sectoid creature, is actually longer than Tresgal is. And then Tresgal slowly begins to take them off in flight and then breathes lightning breath directly into their head, which vaporizes, explodes offwards. And then they take the millipede and they just like land down into the ground with most of it pulled out of the hole. They then begin to grab their teeth into it, ripping it to shreds and shedding itself, even as hot as it is. They care not. Tresgal at this point is maybe 200 feet away from all of you, and the millipede emerged about 60 to 40 feet away from you. Thanos, you continue to move at a quickened pace and eventually now reaching your party. Ferris, at this point, your studies have been interrupted, right? You're all poking your heads up and trying to figure out what the hell just happened. All of which happened in less than 6 seconds.
Those fuckers are that big?
Aren't you glad you didn't get swallowed?
I don't know if I'm more impressed by your new friend or how long that thing is. Should have seen it from my vantage point.
Oh,
think-
something happened.
Shut
I'm
up.
sorry,
fuckboy.
I was
Fucking
trying
nerd.
to find us trying to get us a warm shelter. I'll be right back, and then I'll crawl like back under it and flip it back over my head. Go back to
It's like
work.
ignoring it, yeah. At that point, you can go ahead and put it into your spell list here, and I'll just fast track the time. You can hear the thrashing of Tresgal against the creature, consuming it. It's just 30 minutes of Sapacid still consuming Thanos, right? You're pulling the animal, either you're fresh or attempt to cook it, right? And Varys, at that point, you can ritualize cast the actual HUD if you would like.
Yeah, I can cast it like in here because it will just like go
Yeah,
into.
it's
the
a
wall.
dome. It's a
Yeah.
sphere. Sorry, it's a sphere.
Yeah.
So it actually passes. A lot of people don't know that, but it's a sphere, so it kind of passes through. the
Yeah.
atmosphere.
So as soon as I can, I'll just cast it where we're at, just so it's warmer in here.
Okay. After casting it, you hear that the wind and all the conditions from the outside begin to stop and subside. You then are left with just isolation and yourself. So maybe a little fire if you've made that right or not.
Mhm.
Doesn't necessarily matter. And you're all consuming elk as well as other rations and things that you have. The sounds of Tresgal consuming this creature and the heat that the creature is giving off, the snow, is creating little pools and drips of water in your trench now. But it's absent of sound, right? You have no idea really what's happening necessarily unless you stand upwards now and can see right outside of the dome of the sphere, right? And see that the dragon's still there. And after another hour has passed or so, you see is the dragon simply just like kind of crouches down and then lays upon the creature for warmth, and slowly curls the head and just like stops moving.
Does it look like he's just gonna do that for the night?
Roll insight check.
You said insight? How did I roll it at advantage?
I don't know. Did you hold on Alt?
I don't think so.
You have no effects on you that would give advantage. I don't see any. Oh, well, no worries. 12 is the actual roll, so you didn't get a 19 on there. So take the first one. So 12 plus 1, 13, 3, 16. So 16. That's a fantastic roll. The dragon literally gives no shits. So maybe it's this is it. Dragon might be decided it's going to chill out full belly, and maybe it's recognizing that you all are chilling now, and so it's going to chill. You have no idea.
Okay. Well, knowing that, I'll take a short rest. if it doesn't look like it wants to do anything.
Okay.
I am going to cook the elk.
All right.
I'm gonna stay outside the hut because the cold doesn't bother me anyway, and
Okay.
I'm just gonna listen for Tresgol approaching when he does.
I think Maldor actually has to be outside the hut because he's a large creature.
Well, does
Yeah.
the hut fit to like 9 people? So
It's
we don't.
9 medium, but if
It's
there's a
9
larger creature,
medium.
it fails.
Oh, okay.
Oh
That's fine.
yeah.
That's why I dug a big ass hole.
Maldor is in the church by himself on one side.
Can you just stick his head in?
Poor
I'm
Maldor.
outside
It would have been
the-
nice if they gave me the cold resistance of China.
I'll make Maldor a blanket out of the elk skin.
There you go.
It covers like
Get
his
some- get
shit.
some
There's
fur.
like 3 more
Yeah.
Shit. Elks are elks are large. Elks are large.
leg warmers.
Yeah. Yeah, leg
Um,
warmers.
I can make you some pants. I mean,
Make you a
Are
pair
we,
of Uggs.
yeah.
Some
Elk Uggs would
Uggs.
be dope.
Elk Uggs.
Are we taking a short rest? Are we taking a long rest? What are we doing?
This is a short rest territory. We've definitely passed the short rest territory. We've also almost reached the long rest territory, but because you've all been doing active things, you haven't really been taking the time to do a long rest per se. Obviously, Lucar, I haven't heard from Steven, so I don't know if Lucar can. You might be applicable for the long rest as well as Tegan might be applicable for the long rest at that point.
Okay, I will take a long rest if I'm able to.
Okay. Yeah, I think at this
I'm
point
down.
you've gone through a period here to take the long rest. Obviously, Veer, since you've been studying and doing this, you're not quite there yet. And after a couple hours have passed here, you, Tegan, have been on the outside of this, just like staring, and the darkness is beginning to fall, and the actual skies are kind of clearing, and there's a little bit of like a euphoric, almost like Northern Lights effect to the skies and the stars. It's just absolutely breathtakingly beautiful out here. The wind is still kind of howling around, that doesn't stop, and then Tresgol slowly like begins to move in the direction of you, and then just like lays down itself and turns its head, just stares at you. Now, why is
So
it that you want
he has
to
flown
go to
closer
Fel?
at this point.
Simply moved in the direction of you like a slithering cat, and then slowly begins to lower itself downwards. And now the head's kind of curled and cocked at you, and they're kind of like laying to the side. They're just like looking at you, lowering the head directly onto the ice and the snow. Felgum, why do you want to go there?
When whatever happened to me, someone called the Old One, or to that effect, told me if I went to the Isle of the Blessed, I would be cured of whatever happened to me. And Felgum being... Well, I'm not exactly sure what Felgum is, but I assume it's some sort of settlement with people there. So, getting there, getting our bearings in civilization would be a lot better than just dropping in the middle of the island.
We should not dwindle.
Here or there?
The Isle of the Blessed Fel.
Is there any particular reason why, or...
Before I was foot to rest battling the dragons at the Wizard's Keep. Romina, boastful and proud, told me of why I could not Ladalith. The magic that was used by Damodar was done there.
I understand.
The eyes of the Master seek to claim what they have lost. I will not be imprisoned again.
I'll do everything in my power to make sure that does not happen.
It is not
And
in
I-
your power
first step, being a true servant of me, is to understand what you are capable of. Understand the power you wield. One cannot conquer without knowing the forces they have to do. As such, I will leave you there at Felgen. I will return to my lair in Torval Pass, the northern Lavstyr Mountain. I will retrieve servants that have been dormant, and I will construct a new lair. We will not see each other. I will not come to you. You understand this?
Yes.
When the time is right, I will return. The forces I command will be enough, combined with your strength. This is agreed.
Agreed.
And you'll do well to command your servants too.
Of course. I'll keep them in line. Don't worry. You said, being a herald, the powers I possess. What do you mean by that? Just the influence I have, or is there actually things that I haven't discovered yet?
You are in possession of the essence of Blue Dragon. And that is some sort of emergency vehicle in the background of someone's microphone. Probably Tegan's.
It's just the wind.
Just the wind.
To have possession of an artifact such as that would only mean power. Not surprise me if you have such already.
Understood. In terms of getting to Felgum, I will commune with my servants and see if they are ready to leave. Once again, thank you for your help. And looking forward to fighting alongside each other once again.
Picks himself up, crushing into the ice and the snow, snapping the neck back and forth. Stomps and reverses, going back to the carcass of the creature. Continues to eat.
I'll go ahead and pop into the hut, and I'll say, well, first of all, is anybody sleeping at this point, or is everybody just chilling?
Chilling.
Yeah, I would have been like, because I was gonna say this out loud. So I guess while you were talking to him,
Sorry, my town is on fire.
I was gonna say there's a lot. There's a
That's
lot
like
of
3 vehicles that
yeah.
have gone by.
Yeah.
but while Tegan and Trezgar are having that conversation, Varys would have taken off his gloves for, like to get ready to take a long rest. So he takes his gloves off.
Yeah.
And he's he starts, just like because he's bored, starts creating fire in his hands, and he thinks back to a lesson that his dad taught him back in the day about how, because his dad was the first one to instruct him on how to use magic, he goes back to the basics of it because of everything that's been going on. And how his dad's like, yeah, basically the the lesson was that, like most things, things can be used to like build or destroy, and he used fire as an example of how it could be of use. It could be a force of positive nature. You know, fire warms, fire cooks, but it can also destroy. It can burn. It can bring down cities. It's like, just think of the way that you use your magic and make sure you're not using it for harm. And then I would have like noticed that Tegan was walking up and would have like put the fire out.
Well, my humble servants, we ready to go to the Isle, or is everybody? Have we got our things in order? Because I think Tresgal's basically ready to go whenever.
Yeah, I guess we're not going to take a long rest.
You have servants here? Did I miss them? Are they invisible?
Yeah, I just ignored that.
I believe I just made you some rather fine armor, and you're gonna call me. Okay.
I mean, that
Keep that
does
in
sound
mind.
like what a
Listen,
third-
don't get fucking
That sounds like
butthurt,
a
okay?
servant.
It's just funny while Tresgal's around.
big man with his dragon has his back.
LOL.
You're just a big
Oh,
man.
speaking
now,
of
Mud.
armor, by the way, has the dragon scale stuff changed when you changed everything, Michael? Is this the white dragon plate stuff I have? Should that be +2 AC instead of +1?
I haven't changed any of the items that are currently on yourselves. I'm leaving it up to you if you want to take the prior items or if you want to have the newer items. The white dragon plate has not changed. The white dragon plate armor simply gives a plus. I believe. Let's see. I think it's changed. Let me see. I think it's +2, right? I like how you haven't said anything, Steven, then all of a sudden you're coming in, you're like, wait a second. Everyone hold the phone.
He was like,
Yeah,
"How
I
can
think-
I make my character more
Yeah,
powerful?"
he said this to us last week. He was
Yeah, I
like,
think it
I forgot about it until
Oh, we were talking about it after session.
until you
yeah.
just mentioned.
armor.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I think
God.
that it's going up to +2 instead of +1 base. So here, I changed it for you.
Hell yeah!
Ew.
Hell yeah!
All right.
All right.
Can we kill something now?
I mean, we
Can we
could
kill
something.
something?
but yeah,
I-
I'm ready. I'm ready to go. If y'all are, I guess I don't need a night's sleep.
We sleep in the mouth of the dragon, I suppose.
Hey,
Does anyone know like what Felgen is?
It was an old wizard school. Hold on. I have notes about it.
Oh, you did research on that, didn't you?
Yeah,
he
I did.
has a book from there, does he not? Or is that the other
Is that
one?
where
The one
is that
down
where the
south.
stick
One of-
came from?
One of
The
the
dead
uh,
wizard from.
Yeah,
The
one
dead
of the dead
wizard.
wizard spell books came from there.
Oh,
You should perhaps keep that handy.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. Yeah, it was the magic school before the age of the Great Purge, where it got destroyed basically.
oh, so there's no one there. This is abandoned then.
I mean, we don't know if it's abandoned, but
Just had a touch of genocide.
it's not actively a magic school at the moment, from what my research says.
Oh man, I was really hoping for an inn, the bath.
Yeah, well, if Michael's stupid tome would have let me get the tower. That thing tells me no more than anything else in my life.
All right, well, abandoned magic school it is.
Yeah.
Magello told us something about that place too, did it not?
Who?
He just
Magello.
told us to go there.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
he
didn't they
said
say
that,
something about what
we
was
asked
there?
him where will we learn more about being the like chosen one, the ones and the prophecy. Like where could we learn more about it? And he said to go there.
Yes,
Yeah, this
but
place doesn't sound like a trap at all.
for those with keen mind, which is not
Keen mind.
King Ma-
Eva.
Butter.
Bet you know
Yes.
which way is north now, asshole.
I know which way is north, and I don't even have keen mind
He-
now.
He said specifically that there was something called the Well of Nine Realms on the Isle of the Blessed.
Oh, he did. Yeah. God, man, that was so long ago.
That's why you write things down. Unless you're Maldo.
Yeah, I was about to say I pulled up some of my notes, but I got to get it all together.
Hey, Tegan. Do you think your dragon friend's gonna eat all of that carcass, or can I try to like?
Isn't that
steal
the
some
thing
of
that,
that acid?
that bleeds fire?
Yeah, I want some of that.
Fire.
The blood.
Fire blood.
What are y'all referring to?
The
The
Remoras.
thing that the thing the dragons eat.
Why would you want that?
Have
Because
you
I'm
met
running.
those?
You just shot an elk. Are you still hungry?
Huh? I'm running out of arrows. You know what I can do with a vial of fire?
Not make arrows.
No, actually, I really don't.
I really don't. Yeah.
I could throw it at something, and then it goes.
Wow.
Could you shoot it out of your crossbow?
Wow.
Oh,
That's what
could
I
shoot
do
it
with
out of
fire
my
too.
crossbow.
I do throw it at people. So
That's
Exactly. I'm learning from
You
you
don't-
guys. I just
You
don't
don't
have
pull
the.
it out of carcasses.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
I
but
pull
I
it
don't
out
have
of
the
the-
magic.
out
So I
of
have
the
to find
weave.
magic.
So
Gonna throw a vial of fire.
A vial of fire. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get my
yeah,
dragon.
go get Druskull. Let's
Can we
get outta
make
here.
can we make Remoras? Can we make Remoras armor that just bleeds fire when you get hit?
Yo, that would be pretty badass.
That would be dope.
But I mean, at least we know where you are.
So the creature, the Remoras creature, at this point has lost much of its superheat. It comes from the blood, right? And so if the blood oxidizes, it loses. Once it's outside the body, it does not have any potency at that point. What you could potentially get off of the creature, if you really were wanting to take the time to do it, you could probably harvest materials from the creature, organic materials, which is part of the new crafting that we have. And that is, again, equivalent of 1-to-1, right? And then it weighs 2 pounds each one material harvested. A creature such as the size, now being consumed quite a bit of it by the dragon, I would probably put it in a third of the 50,000. So quite a bit of materials can still be harvested from the creature. It really comes down to storage, how much storage you actually have. Because we are still saying you will have the pocket cottage. So in addition to whatever bag of holding you will have, the pocket cottage actually can store up to 15,000 pounds of weight. So I don't know who has that now. We can, right? simply
Definitely Thanos.
Transfer everything to Thanos. I put that into your inventory.
I don't think you
I don't
did
think I
because I think
did.
we were planning to do that when we actually left and got,
And then we didn't leave. We bursted through a mountain.
Gotcha.
yeah.
So I went ahead and put it into your inventory there. It just kind of has that essentially the description of the same item that's in the handout of the binder there. But you could potentially extract 75, right? So 15,000. So 7,500 worth of materials and fill the pocket cottage space. Quite a bit. That's a lot of gold, right?
There's a lot
You
of
just want
gold
to sell it off, or you can transition that over into
items.
item.
We need
Something to
gold
do.
at this point.
Right? Tresgall is going to leave whenever you are ready. The creature doesn't seem to sleep, right? Or particularly rest, quote unquote. There is a level of rest that they need to accomplish, but it's, they've been doing it for so long, right? That they're kind of like ready to whatever it is. And they are sticking true. So something to state, being a blue dragon, right? We have these canon notions, right? But Tresgall
is giving you a great gift, right? The gift of putting you where you would like to go. And you all have allotted to Felgim. They just simply will not stay there. They don't want to be there. So, in case something happens, so it's simply they're going to drop you off here, and then they are going to go and do what they're going to do. So you have released this thing into the world, and they are now going to do what it is that they do.
I mean, if we're being honest,
I don't need to take the time to harvest it. I was just trying to see if I could get some poisons out of it.
Yeah, the poison stuff, like I said, that if you had a fresh kill and then you were
Maybe.
able to create something with the blood, but as soon as it's exposed, it loses its potency, and you can't really even harvest a creature while
Because
it's
it's-
unless you're immune to fire damage. You would literally just kill yourself.
Burned up,
It's like spitting out at you.
There's got the red stone, so that way I can,
This
find
is
the
a real
red dragon to.
long pole.
I was gonna say, who does have the redstone?
Lucar.
Lucar does. Yeah.
My precious.
My precious.
Well-
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
So, as you all leave outside of the bubble, Maldor, you unfortunately have not been able to partake in said bubble. You are able to then get into the mouth of the creature. Creature then allots that you could always ride on the back instead, but the cold temperatures and the frigidness is not comfortable, right? So you're probably not going to want to be in the back of the dragon. Just be built in the whole time, right? Have you ever rode a motorcycle in winter without gear? Like, you would understand what I'm saying.
The nips get
Yeah,
a massive.
It's
itch.
bad. It's so bad. So you get inside the mouth. At this point, you can freely commune, with the dragon, right? So Treadskull has kind of told you that, Tegan, that if you wanted to talk, you simply can. Prior to you getting in the mouth, Treadskull actually is going to state the flight path a little bit. They're not going to fly over the marshes of Unveiling. They do not want to draw attention to potentially being targeted in the direction of their flight. So they are going to cling into the southern Frostar Mountains, work into the peninsula, and then go out into the sea, the ocean, and then come to the actual island from the north. That way, that the eyes and the ears that linger in the marshes, if that is indeed where Grugash lies, right, which is what they suspect as well, they have not been given information from all of you that Grugash is indeed there, but they suspect it based on information that they have. They do not want the Master of Dragons to know that you are heading in the direction of them.
But they're free as well. Yep.
It's going to take extra time, and they're also going to land to rest themselves one time. But I've actually calculated this outwards to the hour of how quickly this dragon can reach from where you are at to Felgum, even going or wrapping around. They will reach the island with an 8-hour rest, included into that 40 hours. So they're
Damn.
going to go about 300 miles with a rest of 8 hours in that small amount of time. So wrap that within your little brains of how quickly dragons move, and understand a little bit of that, because it's a difficult one to get there, because we're going to move quite quick. So you all can undertake a long rest at this point. So you can go ahead and just get on the long rest on your character sheets. Make sure, even if you take a short rest, you want to recycle those hit points back to you. I'm then going to advance the time clock based on the timing of the rest of this time. And then we're going to get another error here. We're going to go in a 24-hour period plus 4, 28. And then we have an additional 12. So we're actually going to write them the morning of. You're going to be like 10-ish. We'll run to 10 a.m. on the 9th. All right. So two days, a little bit prior to, so earlier on that day that you currently were at.
And then we're going to get to some ambiance, and I'm going to go through a description of what has happened. Might have to turn off the rain. It's FPS is like really struggling, but I'll have it on for just a little bit while I go through description. Shouldn't be too bad. Come on, Street View, get it? Yeah, I got it. Good. It's because I have two Foundry instances at the same time. It's struggling with the rain. So you don't have a perspective of the exterior of this island until you are currently outside of the mouth of the dragon. The dragon is to your south, off the map, has landed on a grass-covered road. You can feel the feeling of like that sandstone cobbled path that's been made, or that road, I should state. And you're around multiple pieces of fractured stone and metallic walls. Some of them have been lined with wood, which are rotten and decayed and frayed. The vegetation in this place is strange and foreign, it feels. A lot of them filled with small birds creating nests and eating off of berries that have grown even though you are approaching the winter. So they are still growing and blossoming and flowering. The grass as well is lively, some of it a little bit muddied where the grass hasn't particularly grown quite thick. Some of the mounds of grass that are grown quite ferociously have decayed and fragmented skeletons of humanoids, as well as the oxidized armaments of what they used to wear. These patches also contain some bushes that might have been sprouting and growing into the area. Now, the largest structure that stands is a massive tower. And it is in the heart, according to what you all have observed after leaving at this particular place. The tower stands quite high into the air. In fact, based on your observations, it's about 140 feet in the air. It is lined with bronze and black metal plates that have been welded together. Runes are etched and welded into them as well. The runes are gnomish. They are in patterns that are quite sporadic about the structure. The tower is a complete cylinder with a slight dome on the top, and there are no windows at all. There is only a small protrusion on the lower end of the tower with a domed semi-arched space, like a tunnel kind of emerging outwards, flanked by two large gnomish statues of great wizards that perhaps have lingered. They show signs weathered of purple and greens and blues in the cracks of their stone structures. Wrapped in tendrils of grass and fern and vine, it would suggest that they have been damaged by lingering magic. Tresgal is currently is next to you, just on the south side, and Tresgal's token is obviously massive.
And based on the flight path of even getting to this space, they would have to kind of wrap around the tower, right? And then land in the area because there's so many ruined walls and structures about here that it's the clear path to land is the road, because the road just is absent of the structures. Trescal looks at the tower and looks from left to right. The rain falling down quite heavily, the clouds moving a lot, cracking of thunder and lightning to the east, perhaps, of Cedric Bay lingers. The island has several foothills which are blocking view, but other than that, the elevation of this place is quite low. And so you can stretch and look in the direction of east and see that the road leading out of a once city is actually going in the direction of the bay, perhaps to a once dock or a smaller town, Port Lingerville. The foothills primarily are in the midland of this island, and that blocks your vision from the west and the south. There are little streams and slight shrubbery, but there is absent of trees, right? You can't see trees. They're just tall and large shrubs. The same finches and little birds singing songs muddle about. Trescal looks around from the high vantage point and simply speaks to you all. We are alone.
Okay.
I bid you all farewell.
Thank you for bringing us here.
Good luck.
Good luck to you as well.
We will meet again. Sees the wings unfold themselves, pushing into the ground, shoving you all into the grass, into the kind of slight mud water that's been pulling up on the road, grass over bed, moss, right? Just kind of shoving you all into it, taking flight, pulling themselves. They begin to turn and they begin to head. It's essentially back north. They're heading in the same direction of their flight path prior. Unclear of Torval Pass, unclear of Northern Lapsteer, right? You're going to have to maybe look at where those are geographically on the continent, but you have some understanding of where Trescal might be headed now. But Trescal is out of here. In fact, they're moving really fast. You've been going at a speed that's slightly kind of coasting for the dragon. Now Trescal is dashing, right? It's moving as fast as possible to get out of this area. Not afraid for themselves, really, at that point. It seemed from the voice, based on your passive insight, they are afraid for all of you if they are here, drawing attention as they would. And you are alone. I'm now going to stop the rain effect so I can actually have some frames. Sorry, it was like like 20 frames.
It's all
Are
good.
there markings on any of the armor to designate who these dead soldiers were?
Roll perception or investigation.
I am actually proficient in investigation.
Wow.
I'll do the same.
I was gonna say, well, he cares about that. Can I see if there's any that seem magical?
You can either do a detect magic or you can throw out an arcana. So investigation of 11 as well as 27 comes clear. It's on the shields as well as the pommels of the armaments. They are wearing the symbol of the Talthars, the Palor symbol that has notable to the sun god. You could reason that perhaps it's just devoted to Palor individuals, but based on the fact that the shields are in the same design as those that you've observed from the Talthars as well as in the city of Lathema, it becomes clear that these are constructed by smiths that would otherwise arm the Talthars.
Varys, in your research, didn't you learn that the Talthars were successful in squashing the school?
Yeah. And there was a battle where a bunch of them. Hold on. Let me think about it for a second.
Well,
A battle, you say? It's almost
So-
like there's a bunch of dead soldiers.
Basically, it started with a bunch of necromantism warlocks going under the name of the First Reckoning. And then they quickly spread out, which made the Talthars kind of get... basically, which led to the Inquisition and the Talthars squashing like all forms of arcane magic. That became known as the Age of the Great Purge.
Right.
Yeah.
It strikes me that either they incurred heavy losses here and did not end this particular battle as successfully as we thought, or they have an incredible distaste for taking care of their dead, which I find infuriating.
Yeah, I don't know. This place seems pretty intact for something that, by the storybooks, was led to ruin.
So with an Arcana check of 10, none of these items, particularly of the armor and the shields and the swords, the metal, right, is the only thing that has yet to kind of decay and fray. But based on the investigation of 27 as well as Arcana, there is the reason between both of you that the oxidization and the degradation of the items, considering how long it has been, is either too slow or too fast. There's a change in how this stuff is deteriorating, but you have not spent enough time on the island to know weather conditions and other things, right? I'm just giving you a little bit of information to suggest that something has changed relevant to time based on this event.
If y'all want to give me a couple minutes, I'll cast Detect Magic before we approach.
Sure.
Well, first I'll cast Mage Armor on myself.
We gotta throw that on.
Yeah, and then I'll Ritual Cast Detect Magic.
All right, so you're throwing off a ritual cast Detect Magic. Take 10 minutes. Is anybody else doing anything? Okay. So, taking 10 minutes of time here to throw off Detect Magic. You do not detect any magic coming off of the weaponry or the armaments. However, when you begin to look at them in more depth and kind of probe, they have slight lingering magic. Perhaps these weapons were once enchanted but are no longer, as if perhaps the magic has been sapped of their strength. You then, pointing in the direction of Detect Magic into the earth and the environment around you, it seems that the space around you has a slight subtle magic as well, but it's so dwindled and so light that nothing is tangible in terms of a school or anything. It's really just perhaps the precursor to what would become.
Just be on your guard. There's slight magic readings kind of everywhere. And I'll approach the door and see if there's any magic coming off of this area.
The tower is riddled with magic pouring out, particularly School of Abjuration. The door at the center point stands circular in black metal. There is a small handprint that is in the middle of the particular door, and it is for a small humanoid creature.
Is there any gnomish writings around here that like I'd be able to read? Like any instructions on how to get in or anything like that?
There are no runes, particularly on the door. There's only on the walling of the actual metal of the tower. And the runes themselves stand to you in terms of the gnomish. They stand to be potentially glyphs and wards to shield the tower from weather, from attacks, right? It's just a variety of different things. But the door itself gives no clue into how to open it.
What about these statues? Are they giving off any type of...
No.
Okay. I'll approach the door, and the door has abjuration, you said?
The tower itself has abjuration.
Okay. I'll cast knock on the door.
Quick step back 30 feet.
The door opens. You see 4 different panels at the epicenter. kind of either mechanically or magically begin to pull themselves backwards into the grooves at the left and right, revealing a long tunnel of sorts, delving into a central common chamber. Bronze-like gnomish statues holding radiant-like orbs, chromatic light being given off from them. Their heads are bowed, and they are sit on slight pedestals of a cobbled black and kind of grayish stone floor. There are statues that linger, 4 of which hooded, kneeling down in the direction of a 1.5 foot sandstone lip, perhaps a well of some kind in the center.
Oh, we're
Okay.
going in.
Is the detect magic picking up anything as I walk in?
There is magic giving off from the orbs. It's as though it could be a light spell of some kind, given that's in evocation magic.
Mhm. I'll approach the well.
You see that there are gnomish runes that have been inscribed into the sandstone, just kind of carved in. They wrap around, creating a ringlet of pattern. The statues also show signs of a fight, having cuts and different breaking points of the statues for physical weapons, as well as different sorts of gaps and colorations of magical spells that have been unleashed. You notice that the doors of this space are the exact same as the entry. The same small handprint lingers. There are a pile of books that have been burned and ruined. Fragments of them have lingered on the opposite side of currently the well, and a staircase made of the same materials of the floor. They begin to work and anchor themselves into the central or inner metallic wall, and that is spiraling itself to the second and additional floors.
I'm gonna walk up to the pile of books and see if there's anything that I can like rummage out of it that's still like good.
Yeah, there's nothing that is there that I don't
Okay.
have assets for perfectly burned. I don't have an asset for a burned book, and probably for good reason, because that's kind of out there. Burned books is not exactly a good thing. But these are completely ruined beyond. Maldor, you go over to the door and you simply put your hand on where the handprint is. The door opens in 4 different slots, just like the entry. So by putting your hand on the door, and you are observant of many different ruined furnishings, desks and tables and chairs have been smashed and destroyed in quite a dramatic fashion.
Can I do some sort of check to determine? Because I'm just looking at the statues and noticing like the different colorations. Is there any check I can make to see if I could understand what the meaning of that is?
The colorations on the statues are how I described some of the magical damage that they've sustained. Essentially, that someone has fired off maybe a firebolt, or they have sent
Oh,
off
okay.
another ray of magic, and those hit into the statues, and that has caused them to be stained.
I put my hand on the thing to open this door.
Opening it, you can see what it resembles that of another chamber, very mimicry to that what Maldor had opened. You notice the desks as well as the chairs smashed to bits, another pile of burned books, things upon the walls, perhaps of presentations such as chalkboards and other things have been removed and thrown into the pile of burn or of the destruction furnishings. This is a lecture chamber. So after a period of time, without using the knock, you see both those doors shut of their own movement, and eventually the time has passed of the knock, and the entryway shuts as well. You open an eastern door here. It goes into a corridor of such with a ceiling height of about 10 feet. So now we're talking to you, Maldor, having to duck a little bit to move in this space. There is some rune that's etched into the actual flooring of the stone, and a small bronze stepping plate is placed at the center point of that room.
Does this look like a a teleportation circle?
If your detect magic is still giving off, I don't. Trying to think about how long that actually is going to last for. I think it's over now, right?
I have
Yep,
no
10 minutes.
minutes.
Yeah, so it's going to be over. So you have no detect magic cast at this point. You need to make an Arcana check looking at the rune. You do speak Gnomish, which is even giving you the prompt of the check.
Arcana, you said?
It would state to be a teleportation circle.
I'm gonna go up and with one of my books, that's not my spell book, copy down all the glyphs to this one in particular.
Okay.
I'm gonna open this door on the other side.
All right, you open the door. You see something very similar to that of the Eastern Corridor, now Western Corridor of sorts. Same bronze stepping plate sits at the center of an identical rune, albeit slightly adjusted for time and position.
I'll do the same thing with this one. After noticing it, I'll go and copy down all the glyphs to it in case I need to
Okay.
teleport back here.
Okay.
At any point.
You think those go somewhere?
I was gonna say, it sounds like the plates in the middle, or do they look raised?
They are about 2 inches from the floor above. Alidor, you see a corridor to the north, and there is a similar rune and a stepping plate, albeit different time and position. They are of similar design to the west and eastern corridor.
Now there's another one over here, Varus.
I'll head over there and do the same thing. Copy all the glyphs.
Does somebody want to step on one of these plates?
No, because it might open a portal. Like it might teleport us out of here, and I can't teleport us back. So unless we're prepared to leave, I wouldn't step on them.
So it sounds like the stairs are our next option then.
Yeah, that seems like a good move. When
Making way towards the staircase to potentially ascend. Before we get into anything else here, we're going to go ahead and take a break. It's a good time since we transitioned to essentially a completely new area, so we can kind of digest a little bit about what we're seeing, what's going on. And you are beginning to make way towards the staircase to ascend. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. We really appreciate it. We have had we've been lagging pretty much most of the time. We've dropped like 20% frames. So I don't know what's happening. I'm not lagging. I've checked my internet connection. Everything seems to be stable. So it's on Twitch's end. So hopefully the second half of our session's fine, stable. We're going to hope. So we'll be back in 10 minutes or so. So puts it at about 1:20 p.m. PST. And hopefully you join us then. So bye.
Bye, chat. up the stairs.
Welcome back. Sorry, I wasn't frozen. I was acting like I was frozen. So you're heading up the staircase here of the tower of, particularly the tower, which is Felgen, both of which are the same exact kind of thing. To that extent, close out the break thing here. As you are ascending here, the remainder of the levels, the ceiling height is being drastically reduced from 20 feet, which is this first floor here, to 15 feet. Like all other levels except the first, becomes apparent that they are related to a school of magic. They have some relevance to that posted up at the center point of them, and they have at their central chambers essentially a dueling kind of area, right? So it's like a platform with staircases and things. And there is a longer kind of one, and the corridors west, east, and north, there are none, right? So those spaces are filled perhaps with supports of the tower. And the same lecture halls or the chambers that are positioned into the quadrants of the circle between the inner and outer wall are destroyed. The furnishings and the books that were once in them have been dismantled and destroyed. The shelving units have been broken apart, and there is nothing left in these particular places. It's upon getting to the fourth floor, which is what I'm going to activate, that you come across a particular area of destruction. This is littered with bodies, skeleton bodies and their armaments. There are hundreds and hundreds of them. There is nothing left here. Everything is dark. No lights being provided except now by Varus, who's decided to cast light. The weapons and the swords and everything about them are oxidized as well, just as if they were outside, but now they're in. The statues placed on the opposite sides of the platform with the gnomish runes inscribing them of the magic that they provide to this particular level of magic. And this floor is devoted to chronergy. It's unclear for observations of why a fight took place here, but perhaps they were fighting of a series of levels and then essentially got here, and this might have been the last stand. The staircase is continuing to ascend more levels. But from the past 3 that you have been on, I should say 2, since we are not in Europe. Does anybody get that one? I don't know.
Yeah. Is it the first floor or ground floor?
Yeah, exactly. There hasn't been anything of value. Anything of value has either been taken or it has been destroyed beyond any sort recollection. Its former self. There are gnomish bodies in here. It's not just medium-sized, small-sized humanoids. You are seeing the garments of the decayed robes, perhaps, of the actual Felgen. Wizards and mages that fought. Interestingly enough, there are no staffs. There are no wands. Those are gone. They are not here.
Hmm.
I'm gonna open this door.
All right, well, he goes that way. I'm going to go the opposite way because screw that light spell. Just more
Lecture
destruction.
chambers, simply more destruction. You are in the ruins and the memories of what used to be.
This looks like a battle that did not have a victor.
There had to have been a victor because there are items missing. Or scavengers, but
Yeah, I don't.
Roll a flat intelligence check. You know.
Thanos or me?
Who knows?
Okay, I didn't hear who you said.
Or perhaps if anybody won victory, they took it.
That's what.
Yeah,
Be on
check
your
the other
guard.
2 rooms. I'm
I
guessing.
feel like we're not alone anymore.
Barris, did you check out the balls on the platform? Not the.
I'll look at these and see what they are.
They are the same
These balls.
chromatic kind of crystal orbs that were giving off light held by the bronze statues at the entrance.
These used to be light producing constructs. You think
So
we're not alone?
I suspect that if the items that the gnomes and the wizards were using are gone, then likely somebody picked them up. Which
Yeah,
means there's
likely the Talthars after they killed them.
I still can't get past the idea that they just left all of their dead here to rot.
Yes.
Even for the Talthars, that seems extremely irreverent.
And you hinted out outside that the items originally had magic, which means if the Talthars won on their initial attack, they would have collected those items and they would no longer be here. Because presumably these all, at some point, or maybe not all, but a lot of these items were probably magic at one point.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and cast Detect Magic ritually.
And they seem to be rounding up and destroying anything related to wizardry based on the books and tables and things.
Mm-hmm.
Can we cast carbon dating? It's your time wizard.
You just reverse time and let us watch what happens.
Yeah, I'll be sure to control the time that well.
I mean, we kind of know when it happened, right?
I mean,
So
I've a good idea about when it happened.
Ritualized casting?
Yeah, Detect Magic.
Okay. So ritualized casting taking time. You're noticing after 10 minutes have passed. I'm also going to advance the time clock a little bit more just for the sake of how quickly you went through the levels, right? Doesn't take too much time, just enough to kind of see what is the same. Your tech magic is eventually going to go off, and you can feel the same sapping of the energy of the items, right? Some of them being magical, perhaps, but they're no longer enchanted. They don't have any of that remnants. The tower itself possesses magic, particularly of the orbs, which currently are suppressed. They're not giving off any magic somehow. In addition to the walling as well as the structure itself, the tower has already portrayed to you that it has the glyphs and the runes, and that most likely passes to the majority of the space, as well as to the interior.
question for the DM. Do these, so I know outside you said it either looked like they were aging too fast or too slow. Do these have the same type of very...
Right. Yep.
Okay.
This is so upsetting. This school I dedicated my life to, and there's nothing left.
Well, we don't know that for sure. We're only halfway through the tower.
I don't.
At least I
The
think
thing
we're halfway
is-
through.
Users of the arcane are tricky. They might have been able to stow away something that the Telthars couldn't find.
The bodies are arranged so chaotically in piles. There's no formations. There's no strategy. It's as if they were just throwing bodies at the problem until it went away. Or they
How
ran
does
out of
one-
bodies.
I'm gonna try something weird, and it might not do anything. And I'll cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. You don't hear
See
any
if there's-
thoughts except for the party members around you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around and see if I hear any thoughts of any other creatures.
Okay. Your attack magic is as ended. Both are gone.
Yeah.
Thanos, you take a step to perhaps go upstairs, and in front of you begins to emerge from a greenish sphere. Is a gnome. They have a great bushy gray beard with a wrapping over top. Has a pipe lingering from the mouth and a quarterstaff twisted and twirled at the end. They have brownish, kind of blackish wool cloak fit into almost like a robe of hide. They're looking at you, staring.
Hey, you remember when I said we weren't alone and you didn't fucking believe me?
As I walk up,
of you, I'm here!
I was gonna say what are his surface thoughts, but I would imagine it's what he said.
Get out of here! Get going!
Sir,
It's to push you with the staff. Get!
sir, please.
Tegan will step forward and say, "Sir, please just calm down. We're friends."
Yeah, you're I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're my friend or not.
Magello.
I don't know who that is. Everyone, get back.
Sir, we're here. We were sent here. Okay. We're sent to the Isle of
Cam, you're
Blessings.
sitting there. Until those are here too. They take the staff and they go for a swing at Thanos.
Who sent you?
Yeah.
Tegan.
They hit you. An 18. Take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I flick him in the nose to just get him to like calm down?
You raise your finger up. You see as they look towards you, and for a brief moment, they're there, and then they are not. Here on the other side of the steps. Don't you dare try it!
Listen,
I will
we're the
vaporize
chosen
every one
ones.
of you instantly.
So, I'll pull up my.
Don't move.
I'll pull up my
Back.
spell. I'll step back and pull out my spell book. I'm a wizard too.
I don't care if you're a wizard. There were mages that attacked the tower as well. You could be one of them. Who knows? I don't know who the you are, what you're doing in my tower.
The Talthals brought mages to eradicate mages.
You don't know anything, do you? Some half-breed giant thing. What the fuck are you?
Oh my god! This.
Wait, were you
Sir.
here when the tower got attacked?
I'm not answering your questions.
Sir, if you just calm down,
You have
you'll
been
find that we are
warned.
only here to help.
You get out of this tower now, or I'll kill all of you. Staff downwards. You see as a greenish sphere surrounds them. They tell
Shouldn't somebody tell him that we were asked to come here?
I tried. He
Yeah.
didn't know who Magello is.
Magello's
We-
not the only one who asked us to come here.
That's true, but that's not my story to tell.
Do we see him, or is he just gone?
teleport away.
All right, well, cool. I'm going upstairs.
Well, if he knows who fucking Tresgall is, he's probably not going to trust people who be like, "Oh, by the way,
Trespaul did send us here.
Tresgall's not the
Tresgall's
one
not
who
the
asked you to come here, Tegan.
oh, that's right, the old one."
Oh my god! This is your store, Tegan.
This is literally your art. We're
someone,
here for you.
someone else asked us to come here.
So Thanos,
as
you
well.
take another step up the
Magella
staircase.
did.
Yeah.
I warned you, hearing from Green Sphere. I warned you to get out of this tower here on the Gulf Desert.
Listen, my name is Tegan. I was told by someone known as the Old One to come here. So you can see my new haircut isn't exactly, working. I need to fix this.
Can't
We're
be a
also-
bard unless you're pretty.
We were also told by Magello to come here. Another
I
wizard.
no, I can't repeat myself. You all are absolute idiots. How many times do I have to say that? I told you to get out of this tower. You're not listening to me out of this tower. And now you're spinning all these things. What do you know of the old one, huh?
I don't know anything. That's why I'm here. I was
That's right.
told
You don't know anything.
Why are
Do
you
you
so
know the old
insistent
one?
that we leave?
Let me put this plainly. If you had a home, and then that home was destroyed, and then intruders came into your home, what would you do?
Ask them why they're there.
Oh, really? You would just say, "Oh, why are you here? Why are you in my tower?" No, you wouldn't do that, would you?
I would shoot them. You're right.
Yes. Damn right you are.
Well, how do you want me to prove that we're being genuine?
I don't think he cares if we're being
Get
genuine.
out
He's
of my
devastated.
tower!
We can't do that.
So you can't get out of my tower. You know who
Nope.
couldn't get out of my tower? The Talthars. They couldn't leave either.
We need to
You
restore
know better
Tegan
than
to
them.
his previous self. We can't leave until we do that.
Why? What happened to him?
He touched a stone, and
Touch
the
the
stone.
crystal.
It was this
stone-
big crystal thing, lots of purple lightning, and it was eating me, and then it wasn't, and now I'm fucked.
You're welcome for that. I saved you, by the way.
Pushes past you. Goes towards the platform. Points towards the staircase.
I think he wants you, Tegan.
You'll find nothing up in the upper levels. All of them have been destroyed and cleared out. See, this is gnome. It's a gnome. Okay, so this gnome is like tiny, right? And so begins to take the staff and pushes you on the shoulders. Down.
You were so rude. Did you forget your manners?
Takes the pipe. Begins to smoke the pipe. Purple and pink cactus legs sprout from the eyes. Begins to reach the palm out towards your face.
Him and Luke are puffed up hard.
That is peculiar. Who are all of you? What are you doing here?
Well,
We just covered that.
I think he's having a senior moment.
I mean, that would make sense. If he was here when the Talthars were here, he would be. Varys, you're the time person. But wouldn't he be dead?
It happened 282 years ago.
Who are all of you? What are you doing here?
We are looking for the old one. He asked us to come here so that we can restore our friend to good health.
What happened to your friend?
He touched a crystal and it seemed to be absorbing him. When we pulled him away, he said he heard that he was supposed to come here and that it would restore him to his former self.
I see. Oh. Down, young lad. Down. Look at you.
didn't you just? Okay, I'll
Takes
just
the
get down.
See, Lucard, this
Pink
is what
cactus legs
happens.
sprouts
when
from the
you
eyes.
Keep smoking.
All right, let's look at you. Well, seems you have been touched. There's also something inside of you as well.
There's something inside me.
All of you.
It's a boy.
Yeah. Meet me in the labyrinth. Teleports away.
What?
Who? Where the?
I mean, I would
What?
assume labyrinth means down, right? I mean, it is a wizard tower, so who knows? But
This is why I hate wizards.
Let's just go down and see what the bottom floor looks like.
There was no bottom. We were on the bottom floor.
Well, there was those teleportation circles.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
All right, cool. Let's go touch a teleportation circle. I volunteer as tribute to get me out of this fucking tower.
Wait, did we go down here? What's down here?
What's the follow key again?
F.
That's just the dead end.
It's another dueling platform.
Oh, I see.
One's circular and one's long.
Kadabra.
I have.
Right.
I have seen so many good freaking voiceover memes from the game.
All right, so you're proceeding back down to the ground first floor.
Left to right. Let's go.
Did any of them actually say
Wait,
anything?
Tegan,
Were they-
before we step on a platform, send that guy a message and ask him where the labyrinth is.
We don't know who the fuck he is.
It's that
He's
guy.
seen him though.
Thought you had to have a name for sending.
No, you just need a brief description.
You have to be familiar with them.
Sure, I'll send the old crazy fucker and I'll say, hey, where's the labyrinth?
There's no response.
Oh my god.
All right, cool. I'm stepping on the plate. I'm over it. Fuck the wizard. Fuck this whole place.
All right, Thanos, you step onto the rune, press into the plate. Green sphere begins to surround. In the rune space, you are teleported.
I really hope wherever this leads is not the tiny room.
Yeah, we should
Oh,
probably- we're gonna move out of the way. Hold on.
Alright.
10-foot
Cozy.
ceiling height here and a cozy, very small, squared off space. Very similar. Tegan, similar?
Yeah. Oh,
As you fill into the space, you can see that there are similar chromatic orbs. They give off light and hue as they shimmer about. They sit on rod-like bronze, kind of spiralized rods, and they're very much to a gnome's height, so they're below all of you. Rune sits underneath you. No pressure plate currently. The rune about does appear to be a teleportation circle in its essence. There's just no pressure plate underneath you. And then at the wall, back here, there is a teleportation circle that mimics that of the other side, and it has a hand plate, not a stepping plate, but a hand plate. And so you push your hand in, perhaps that is a way to return back to the other side.
Let's get out of this small ass room.
What? What are these? I
Just
don't
bowls?
believe.
Is anything on the bowls?
You talking about on these chromatic things?
The
Yeah, why would they just teleport you to a random?
room with
room?
bowls? Like
You
it's,
know.
it could be a trap, I suppose, but if it lets you out, it's not a very good trap.
If it was a
Seems
trap,
like
wouldn't we
a-
all be dead?
I was about to say it seems like a place to receive people from.
It's a bit small.
They're all gnomes.
Well, that's fair.
or maybe a dead end in a labyrinth.
I don't know. I'll put my hand on the door so we can go back.
Okay. Put your hand on the door. You are teleported.
Naldo's going to reach out and touch one of the balls.
Put you back. You're going to reach out and touch which one?
Top left.
Top left. You
One
reach
by
out.
me, of course.
Any of you three that are currently in this chamber read Gnomish.
I do.
Alder, you can read it. Okay, you touch the ball as it does, begins to pull out the correct light, and then Gnomish words begin to sprout forth upon the actual crystal sphere there. Simply states, "How dare I?" says the sun god. "How dare you?" says the evil god. "What period of history am I?"
Original.
Only the damn wizard was here with all his history knowledge.
I will go fetch the wizard. Hold on.
Go get the wizard.
I will touch the hand plate to go back. Creator of light, step back on the plate, and I'm gonna step back on the plate.
Son of a bitch. He needs to stop calling me that. I'll step back on the plate.
Would you
Such a
rather me
legal
call you
title.
my servant?
You're irrelevant, half man.
There are worse things. Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Savage.
I've had enough.
Back.
Puff, puff.
So we're
puff.
racist now. I see how it is.
I think he was talking about you being burned, not being an elf. I don't know that makes it any
Oh,
better.
you're
I
half
just
elf?
tried to
I
make him
don't-
feel
I
bad.
don't even give a shit about that.
There appeared to be some sort of inquiries on the orbs or something. You know a lot about history, right?
Yes.
I'm not
What
from
does it
here.
say?
Well, I touched that one. It speaks of a period when the sun god was at odds with the evil god, and it wants to know what period of history that was.
Do I know what period of history that's from?
This is not going to get you a cop out.
What do you mean?
This has been it's either A, you've done the research and you've taken the notes for it and you have the answer, which I actually can tell you do have the answer to this one as a character. But I'm not gonna have you roll and then give you the answer. I can have you roll and then I can give you hints, but I cannot give you the actual answer. This is a riddle in this game, and you're gonna solve it as such.
Can we just get out
Then
of
if
the
I
fucking
know,
riddle,
then
please?
my
Suck
keen
it,
mind would
bitch.
tell me.
But that's if you can put point to point together. I can't answer the question
Okay.
for you. I can only give you hints, right?
Right.
Your keen mind is going to recollect moments of history or some studying that you've done, but this is not like a particular like question that
Right.
I'm asking you, right? This is like a riddle to get to a potential answer.
Have you read about evil gods in general? I mean, we know about Bane.
Yeah.
We know about Pelor.
Yeah, I'm
When was
trying
the
to see
periods
right
of
now.
what was it? The people that Fremont and Kristoff
Black
worked
Hand.
for? Yeah. When did that
Black
start?
Hand.
I'm checking my notes.
He's checking his brain.
Yeah.
Running through his mind palace.
What was that called? There was a war. That's where the artifact came from.
You're
Oh,
talking about the Bane of Barrysoon?
No, the
No,
staff.
the
staff.
stick. And here's a word from our sponsors while we read lore.
I am curious. Are all the orbs the same?
You touch another one?
I'll let one of the people that speak Gnomish touch them.
Sure, I'll touch the top right one.
Okay, the top right one. I'd like to spread, but my influencers squabble amongst themselves for the rights to the bridges. Oh, now they are destroyed. What a pity. What period of history am I?
Well, Mr. Keen Mind.
Oh,
So-
hold on.
I don't.
I
don't
think I know the
where
answer
this
to
is
that
at
one.
in my notes.
That you would
So,
not have the answers in your notes.
The one
Okay.
when King Ohern Talthar did. Oh shit.
I do want to say after you have read these words, they then begin to falter into the light, and then there's a space within there that's white, as if it's prompting you to write in an answer. And then
Like
the
write
light-
it in, yeah.
Yeah, then the lighting is moving around that space.
So feel free to say dumb things. It won't take that as an answer.
So
I'll lock it in.
So
the Age of the Great Purge was what happened to this place.
yeah,
Yeah.
I also
So these
Have
answers have
the
to predate that.
the false prophecies to the king Reldor Talthar.
This is a school. Are we in an exam room? This is a test.
Seems that way. But where does it take you if you pass the exam? Because there's two circles, right? The one that you're standing on and the one on the wall.
Perhaps if you get them wrong, it takes you to the headmaster's office for banking.
I mean, depending on which version. Yeah. So wait, is there two circles on the ground? Is there two like possible outcomes here?
There is only one circle on the wall to the east that seems to take you in the direction of where you came, and then there is one circle underneath you all that's quite large, perhaps to teleport the entire occupancy of the space.
So wait, you said if I rolled a history check, you'd give me a hint.
I can give you hints, but I cannot actually answer the questions for you.
All right, I'll take a hint.
Because if you do not actually if you have not actually studied that period or know of that period, then you would not
Right.
have the answer to that.
I'll take a hint on the first one.
Okay. How dare I, says the sun god. How dare you, says the evil god. What period of history am I? All right, go and make a history check.
There we go.
18. So in reference, the evil god most likely correlates to Bane. So Palor versus Bane. What period of history that those two deities have contest for is the question. Okay. Now it's a period of history. Okay, so this is a noted, documented period that these two gods have had contest with. Question has been framed on particularly this continent, and in particular, it's referencing, this is your hint, it involves the Sun Tree. Period of history had ended and concluded after a last attempt was used by the Black Hand to destroy the Sun Tree. Which is something that has been told to the party, as well as this period of history has been told.
No, the shit with the Black Hand happened, and then they decided to just murk everyone that knew arcane magic, right? Is that what I remember?
Well,
That's
that
not-
was the first.
That's not the
Reckoning.
same.
That's not the same. That's not the same.
Yeah.
This is essentially the not even the Talthars. Okay, this is not even the Talthars we're talking. This is
Ancient.
This is Palor devoted people on the continent of Arthuria, which has some referencing to the Justicars as well as to the Sular kingdom. Right? They went to war against the Black Hand, those devoted to Bane. It was a period that they had been essentially fighting over territory, fighting over temples, fighting over devoted. And it happened after the event that separated Olara into two, later named the Gorn Valley and then the Crystal Desert. Okay? But, this is a but, there was instance before that as well. Okay? So Bane had been around for a long time. You know, so even in the entirety when Olara was whole, these temples of Bane were constructed. But the period of this pertains to the conflict, pertains to the war, a religious war, which is otherwise known as
Yeah. I'm trying to see
don't-
if I have it.
I can tell you where it was in the Crystal Desert.
history major. What is a religious war called?
Oh, I mean a crusade.
That's right. Period of history is period of history that this is named after is referred to as the Crusades.
Yeah, I didn't write that in my notes. I probably should.
No, you probably didn't. Yeah, it's not something that. Yeah. Anyways, there you go.
Yeah, it seems self-explanatory until you need to recall it. And it's like,
Yeah.
So should I write that in? Do you write Gnomish? You need to write it on the wall.
Yeah, I got it. I'll write the Crusades.
Okay. You see as the lighting of the orb transitions to green.
I think that means we got it right.
Well, nobody's dead.
That is true. That's a plus.
Although I imagine they probably don't kill the students when they get a question wrong. That would sort of reduce, enrollment.
So this
Uh,
one talked about bridges, correct?
Yes.
The one in the northeast said, I'd like to spread, but my influencers squabble amongst themselves to the rights to the bridges. Oh, now they are destroyed. What a pity. What period of history am I?
And which one's the one we solved? This one?
Yeah.
Could the bridges be talking about the thing, like in the marshes?
It's
Oh, there's
so-
not bridges.
when we talked to what's her name? Paxina at Fort Farron, she mentioned the Thixia and then the Salinars, which are likely the two that squabbled. And then what's her name of the Salinars corrupted the bridge. I don't know who was trying to spread their influence, though.
Probably
there-
the Fae, the people on the other side.
But is there a god on that side that
Not that, I mean, presumably, I don't know them. Most
But
planes
again,
have
it's
them.
asking for the name of a time period.
Oh, it
Well,
is
that
asking for the
period,
name.
she told us, was referred to as the Wilds. Something similar.
Does one of you want to write that on the second?
You got it, Maldor.
Sure.
Is that what you're putting in?
Yes. That's my final
Okay.
answer.
That's your final. Is that your final answer?
It's like a phone a
Alright,
friend.
let's see if I can get the lighting. It glows green.
Nice
All right.
job.
I'll hit this one then.
All right, so you're going to do the southwest one. Mountains made of sand and built from the wings of two flames. What period of history am I?
Ooh.
Shit.
It sounds like
Can you
the-
tell us? Do we know the answer to this?
This one you would, yeah.
Okay, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't metagaming from the other game.
That was
sounds
yeah,
like
that
the
was
Crystal
I was-
Desert, right? Ismail?
yeah. That sounds like the death of Barradune.
Barathun. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what was the period? Wasn't there a name to that formation when it formed? Wasn't that an event in history? When those mountains kind of were formed by his shaping of the world? But it wasn't just Barry Thune, right? That's why it mentions two flames. It was him and
They were fighting. It was two massive dragons, wasn't it? It was
Barry
Yeah.
Thune. Tresgol gave us the name.
Askook or something.
Yeah, that was when they fought and Barrington killed Azkook, right?
What period of time is that time wizard?
I mean, I don't have a name for it. Oh, the Battle of Winged Fires. There we go. I'll write that in.
Is that your answer?
Yeah.
All right, glows green.
Look at us. We're brilliant.
We have one more to go. We might be as smart as the wizards of the Keep of Felgum.
My servants are nerds.
You know what? I think I'm done with this tower. We should just leave.
I was over it when the gnome started yelling at me, and then he hit me with his staff. He's lucky he didn't get shot. If I had more arrows, and I thought he
I
was
love that he hit you.
I would have shot him.
Yeah, she landed, yeah.
All right, someone touch the last one.
Sure.
Touch the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It states, it was a tragedy. They attempted to manipulate it. We learned from the keeper's mistakes. What period of history am I?
Shit. My other character knows that one. Maldor does.
That's correct. Your other character
Yeah.
does know that.
I'm pretty sure the person that has that answer isn't here.
No.
No. Oh.
Actually, I don't believe anybody would have that.
Yeah, I don't know if I have it.
Rip. God, so
Three of the
close.
4.
So close, but it's so
What was it
far.
again?
In the end, it doesn't even. It was a tragedy. They attempted to manipulate it. We learned from the keeper's mistakes. What period of history am I?
No idea.
This one can either be the easiest or the hardest, based on where you all come from.
Why couldn't one of you have been from a different continent? God damn it.
Wait, it was a tragedy. What?
It was a tragedy. They attempted to manipulate it. We learned from the keeper's mistakes. What period of history am I?
I mean, yeah, I was about to say I don't. The only thing that I have that sounds like that, but probably isn't, is where it talks about the false prophecies of Palin to the king, Reldor Talthar.
What are you putting in?
Yeah, I mean, I'll put it in because I don't have anything else.
You close red for a brief moment, and then pulls back into the normal answering spot. White with chromatic around it. You all were doing really well. I was so proud of you, my children.
Way
Honestly, I
better
was
than
really
expected,
proud of
yeah.
you to do this without any sort of help. I was like, wow, you know what? I did good in this game. I taught them well, and then I knew I was like, oh, you know what? They don't know this one.
Yeah,
And,
there's no reason. As
yeah.
soon as you said it, I was like, I know exactly what this is, and we have no
Yeah,
reason to
you
know
had them
this.
were like,
Yeah.
light bulb.
Light bulb that doesn't matter because it's on another character.
It's not.
This is lame. 3 out of 4, and we just don't know the 4.
Maybe the answer's around here. I suppose they would teach about these things, no?
Well, except they
Yeah.
burned all the books.
I was about to say it's probably in those burnt books.
Well, I suppose.
Where's this
unless
labyrinth? Let's go
anyone
look
has a
for
good
the
guess, we
labyrinth.
should probably just leave. Yes.
All right, I'm
Here.
gonna get out of here.
Okay, is everyone getting out?
Yes.
Okay, move you all. Here, Melvin, move your ass.
You're so big.
I kind of want to shoot the crystal.
That's what she said.
Just out of frustration. Like, that would be such a Thanos thing to just shoot it.
All right, let's go see what this one does.
Stop wasting bolts.
Are you going first?
Yep, I'm stepping on the plate.
Oh, okay.
Steven, are you here?
Yep.
Okay, I'll move your token. So, Varys, you're stepping on the plate first.
Yep.
As you do, step on. You appear. There's a staircase begins to send down into the depths.
I think I found it.
Oof.
Oh.
I think I found it.
Does it look dark down there? Minus Varys' light on us?
The staircase is descending quite at a rapid pace. There is light coming through, and the stone itself begins to transition from the cobbled into stone tiling. You delve downwards, maybe 15 or even 20 feet, but the shelving is enough that you have to duck down, especially you, Maldor. You're really struggling with this. This is a difficult one. You then are pulled into what feels as is one side of what has been described as the labyrinth, which is thus named north. You can observe that there's an intersection of sorts in front of you. These lanterns mingle in front with this purplish crystal for permanent lighting. The lanterns are glass with bronze and kind of blackish metal of the same design of the rest of the space. You're looking at the intersection, it becomes clear that there's multiple different pathways that are separating themselves off in the western, north, or eastern directions. The staircase behind you, again, you can observe simply just going back. And then upon the wall, after porting in, is the same rune and the plate there upon the wall. So you simply just have to go up the staircase and put your hand towards the plate.
suppose this qualifies as a labyrinth.
And also tone down the light. That's it.
All right.
Hey, little gnome, you hit me. Where the fuck are you at?
Turn down the intensity of the light combined with your light's hard.
All these pale ass characters glowing like angels.
Yeah, well, when Foundry went up to version 10, and then they'll update, they changed how the intensity is coded. So like a lot of these lights are just too intense with their colors, and then combined with Varys's light spell, right? It's like,
Yeah, I'll drop the light spell.
There's not much.
It's a little bit better, but yeah.
Yeah, it's
Right.
All right. So
Yeah, well, let's do
We
the
all
same
take
thing
a
I guess
direction?
last time. Right or left? Why would we split up?
Because he didn't seem like he wanted to kill us. So I mean,
He hit you with a stick. Then
What
he
could he
then he
have
forgot
questioned?
who you were. He smoked a lot of drugs.
and then he told us to come find him down here. So I don't think he's
In
trying
his
to kill us.
labyrinth. We basically got invited to the basement of a stranger's house who was consuming narcotics in front of us.
Would you call him a dungeon master?
All right.
and that'll be
And
it.
with
Thank
that
you for
being
watching
said,
the
I will
Ill
walk away.
Fated.
So Varys, as you cross the threshold of the intersection, begin to head north on the eastern side. You automatically hear this strange alarm sound begins to emerge outwards from the remainder of the corridors. You then begin to see these trigonal, almost like objects that are floating in the air, detaching themselves from the walls as they begin to hover in the direction of all of you. I need everyone to please roll initiatives.
Oh,
Don't worry, he's
no.
not trying to kill us. It's fine.
Did we just fall
LOL.
into a trap?
It's
Where
fine.
are these?
It's okay.
things?
Thanos already heard them coming before we even got downstairs, so it's okay.
I was well aware of this. I just
All right,
wanted somebody else to
Thanos,
trigger.
you are up. Round one.
Can I tell which direction? I guess it's all around us.
It's all around you, just emanating.
Okay. Did I notice the triangle thing has come to life? Are there any that I can see?
With your perception, you're looking about. You don't see him.
All right, cool. Well, whatever. We're just gonna go down the hallway.
Luke, I gotta move
Oh.
back.
And I will just already in action to shoot something if I actually notice it. And I will end my turn.
All right, Varys, you're up.
I'll target this one with a firebolt.
Okay. You recognize it there on the wall as it's emerging, courtesy of your, causing the initiative roll. Then fire up a firebolt and you launch it. All right, 23 is going to hit. As you smash into it, it gets hit by the fire, it gets bounced into the wall, but it seems to be immune to the damage. Continues to float and rotate towards you.
Cool. I'll walk back to meet the group. And, end my turn.
Ending turn. Lucar and Maldor, you can see one begin to float from the wall as it simply begins to yell outwards, echoing, "Intruder! Intruder! Intruder!" Then begins to probe one of its things outwards, sparkles and cracks, and then fires off a bit of lightning from it in the direction of Lucar. Lucar, you're hit with a 21. You're going to succeed the 12 con save to negate the paralysis of the electrocution. You take 14 total points of lightning damage as it begins to cauterize your left arm.
Paralysis.
Continues to vocalize. Lucar, you're up next. This is where I'm
Alright.
going to go ahead and turn off the alarm, so we're not going to die from
Thank you.
from the sound effect. Yeah, that was a bit much. And then we're going to play. Where is it at?
Did the crazy gnome give us his name?
No.
No.
I'm taking his head next I see him.
All right, Lucar, what are you doing?
I'm running down the hallway and I'm going to slice this thing.
Okay, you're 30 feet
Okay.
approaching. You're just hovering off the air, about 5 to 8 feet or so, not too far. So you're able to swing at it. It's rotating itself and spiralizing in a triangle-like shape, and has multiple different prods coming out with it, cackling with lightning.
It's going bitter, 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 bitter.
No, disassemble number 5.
You grab the beta bird, dude, whistling through the air, crashing with a 17 into the object. It takes approximately 15 points of slashing damage, and you crash it, hits into the floor, and is unmoving. Multiple different gears and cogs and wires. Apparently blood as well.
Bloody robot.
With my second,
Bloody robot.
Holy
There
shit.
was a hamster inside powering.
Say
my
it's
second
oil
attack.
for the hydraulic.
I just stomp on it.
That's horrible.
Stupid fucking zappy fucking.
Rush into it.
And that's it.
All right. Elder up next.
That was kind of the only one we really see, right?
Correct. I would say you probably have perspective of the north one that the firebolt was sent out, which is up there. But the other ones to your left and right have yet to kind of move. Right, the alarm spells that are coming out. It's just kind of emanating.
All right, he is going to just move here since he saw Varus attack something. And we'll bonus action. Almost summon the treasury instead of the echo. That would have been fine.
Where's our gold?
Pop the echo out, and he will just hold a mind sliver in case something moves into range.
Okay. All right. So Thanos now emerging, begins to float in the direction of you, goes about 10 feet, and continues to vocalize, "Intruder! Intruder!" Zapping upwards at you. 14 is going to be missed as you dodge out of the way, crashes into the the metal, and kind of conducts a little bit, and then spiralizes out. Ends turn. All right. One begins to fly in the direction of the party here from the northeast. That ends. Tegan, you're up next.
Tegan is going to turn towards Thanos' direction, take out the crossbow, line up a shot, realizes he doesn't have any bullets.
Oh, I think the one that just attacked Thanos is actually in range, so that would trigger my held action. Sorry, I was on the echo, so I couldn't see anything. I was
Well,
like, wait a
you
minute.
had it, but you stated to me it was going to come from the echo. The echo.
No, I was
does not.
summoning the echo. That was the echo. Technically,
Okay.
can't cast spells. Yeah,
So you were summoning the echo, and then you yourself.
I'm
were
holding. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Sorry.
The way you
My
made it
vision
sound was
on
like the echo was going to cast.
Oh
it.
yeah, no, that wasn't my intention.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I
Okay.
flavor things that way sometimes, but technically he can't do that. That would be busted, honestly. Yeah, but no, my vision was messed up. I was like, why can't I see the thing attacking Thanos?
All right. So
Should we do-
the creature is immune to psychic damage. Seems to take nothing.
Did nothing. Well, there you go. All right, please continue. I wasted your time.
We'll rule that one out. All right, Tegan, what are we doing?
After being visibly frustrated, I look at the empty crossbow, and I am confused as to what to do because I can't hit anything, and I don't think a shatter is very smart right now. I'll just continue running, I guess. And Charlie's Angels go back to back with Thanos.
With an empty crossbow?
With an
You mean you're not gonna
And
yell at
then
it?
I'll for a minute be like, "Oh, we're so fucking cool." Then I'll see there's no bullet in my crossbow. I'll go, "Fuck," and I'll drop it and take out the rapier and hold an attack if something comes in range.
Okay, sounds good.
Your gears are small, your paint job sucks, and you have no mother.
All right.
I was gonna do vicious mockery, but then immune to psychic damage, so it wouldn't have done anything anyway.
All right, one begins to flutter in the direction of you, Varys. It looks at you, continues to mutter, "Intruder, intruder."
Shield.
Zapping outwards. I like how it's we get all the goodies here.
That's an awesome animation.
Just got force lightning.
Yeah,
Mm,
force
hit me.
lightning.
It hit me with a 22.
power.
Well, the shield didn't come through until I rolled the attack, so basically.
Okay.
So the attack is going to hit into your shield, kind of begins to scatter about, bracing it, and then it's the creature's end of the turn here. Another one begins to flutter forward, looks in the direction of the echo. Echo fires off lightning at the echo. 9 is going to miss the echo. We'll say maybe the echo sidesteps out of the way. Not sure how we can miss a giant. You're literally fitting the entire shield. Who knows? Thanos, you're up
shoot it
top
down
right.
the hall.
Who knows? Thanos, what are we doing?
So seeing Tegan pull out his rapier here, I will decide to indulge him, since I don't feel like these are very much of a threat, it doesn't seem. At least nobody's screamed yet, so I will actually put away my crossbow, step forward, and pull out my short sword, and I will stab it. Oh, I guess I have to target it.
All right, 19 is going to hit. 11 points piercing damage. Hits into it, sparkles a little bit, flutters down, smashes through a bunch of cogs.
Yeah, I'll just step by it. We're gonna continue down this hallway. Why not? Ooh. I'll end my turn down here.
I think this is why they all died to the Telthars, because they had this to protect them.
As you end your turn, more entering the fray. Vocalization of the alarm continues in the northern chamber, Thanos, and you see fluttering in the corners of the room. More of the creatures begin to emerge and flutter towards you.
Oh.
Varys, what are we doing?
The one right here. I'll cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay. All right. The creature sustains no damage. Creature is immune to necrotic.
I can't do anything here.
Fire, psychic, necrotic.
It probably just can't take damage from magic.
If you wanted to protect something from wizards,
Why would
Varys, you're getting I would say Peyton to your as a player. You're getting a hard lesson on a construct.
Thunder is your friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are
Tegan,
some
you're teaching me
things.
Shatter after this is done.
Not in an underground labyrinth.
All right, so we're gonna come. I'm gonna describe the particular chamber that you're looking into, Thanos. Right. What you can observe is a large kind of glass vat with a 20-foot radius. It sits at the center of the chamber. The vat extends to the ceiling and continues through the floor to a network of bronze, copper pipes and valves. There's a single lever welded into a metal plate, and it sits attached to the vat. A series of 4 shelves made of the same material, as the wall contain kind of research volumes. So this is really the center point, the vat of the room, and then the shelving units fit in right have a series, and those are actually filled with books. They're filled with different volumes of journals and things. So those have not been burned. What's in front of you here is essentially like a workbench, and that is what has the lever mechanisms and the valves above it, right? And that's attached to the glass of that metal plate. And that has some drawers and other things as well. And it really seems conducting of some experimentation. You are not remotely skilled or understand what's happening here, but you can get a little bit that they've done experimentation in this particular chamber. The fluttering of a creature begins to move quite quick at you, and that comes from the top left of that space and ends its turn. Lucar, you're up next.
Stomp on this thing one more time for good measure. Well, I probably can't see past Maldor down this hallway.
you got to look under his crotch. It's fine. You can technically walk right under him, so like in
Yeah.
theory, you could
Yeah,
see.
but not anymore. It was a dash.
Yeah, and I mean just in general, like if
Oh,
you
wait,
can
the
walk under
echo.
him, you can probably see. Yeah.
Is the echo like moderately see-through? Can I see this one across the other side of the hallway?
Yeah. You can look under the legs and see him.
Okay, I'll just dash that direction.
Protect me, dragon. Tried to hurt me.
I'm gonna have to hit stuff with my dagger, dude.
All right, Maldor, you're up.
This is about to be really funny.
Alright, he's gonna come smack the one that was attacking Varus. Target it, there we go.
All right, so you come in through the center. 23 is going to connect. You smash into it. Hit 16 points and goes crashing down to the ground. Sizzling and sparking.
And then I'll take my 5 steps that way. That'll end his turn.
See one fluttering from another corner, rotating and vibrating. It begins to look towards you, Thanos, and shoots out a sparkling strand of lightning. You dodge out of the way, misses with a 16. Arcs into the chamber, or the corridor, I should say, at the south of the chamber, ending turn. Another continues to flutter down, movements of their voices from the north, ending turn. Tegan, you're up next.
I'm going to continue sprinting down the hallway here. Once again, Charlie's Angels with the rapier, and we'll go ahead and take the dodge action in my turn.
Okay. All right, so we're taking the dodge there. One more comes from the northern side. So you're hearing them kind of move with the robotic ears and twining. These two of these sentries are making way from the north to south. Another one merges here, 20 feet, flies and hovers. Thanos looks towards you and fires off another strand of lightning. You're able to dodge out of the way of it. Shoots in, arcing behind you. Ending turn. Looks directly at you, Lucar. This one down your corridor fires off a lightning strand at you. It's going to miss as it shoots offwards, and it makes no attempt to move. Ending turn. Another one begins to flutter from the top right corner to the right of the large glass vat. We now come to the top of round 3.
Are these things within grabbing range of, like, as far as how high off the ground they are?
They're just hovering 5 to 8 feet. So yeah.
So Thanos, out of curiosity and the fact that he hasn't really seen any mechanisms like this, wants to walk forward and this one beside him. I want to grab it and shove it in the bag of holding.
All right, go ahead and make a grappling check.
We're kidnapping.
Grapple is athletics or acrobatics.
You have to make athletics.
Yeah.
All right, it dodges out of the way with an 18.
All right, I'll take my other attack to just stab the one beside me then. There's enough of them. I'll get one eventually.
All right, 20 hits. And brush stabbing falters to the floor, breaking in multiple gods and ears.
And then I'm going to walk over towards this one, already kind of prepping the bag of holding as I hit my turn.
Okay. All right. So, Willow.
I don't know. I guess I'll go fuck myself.
This poor man.
Roll a dexterity check.
make it to that guy? No, it's not worth it. I'm gonna just stay where I am and take the dodge action.
Okay. You're all welcome for this extremely peaceful and subtly inspirational music. All right, sentry flies over towards you, Thanos. Fires off more lightning. Gonna miss with a 7. You're able to sidestep out of the way. Lucar, you're next.
Stupid fucking machines. Ha!
Natural You're coming for a swing, and as such, you kind of crash into the middle of the actual wall, hitting into it, vibrating the blade. And then you pull the blade back. Nothing bad happens. Just the wounds.
God damn it!
Second strike, 23 is going to hit into the sentry. Takes 16 points, is hit into the wall, and then falls in a bunch of piles of static and cogs and gears.
Spit on it.
All right.
Malvo, you're up next.
Yeah. Don't really see any more coming. Right now he's just holding the crossroads. So yeah, he'll just hold a melee attack if anything gets within melee range. That'll end his turn.
All right, holding a melee attack for anything that gets in range. This one's going to hover down 20 feet here. Looks in the direction of you, Maldor. Fires off of a lightning strand. Going to miss with a 9. Turn your shoulder and kind of brace and redirect some of the lightning into the wall. Ending its turn. So now we are going to come to what all of you are able to overhear is the sound of something quite large emanating from both the southwest and the southeast. As it begins to emerge, it's beginning to crash downwards and kind of make movements of mechanical gears and whining, crushing in one step after the other. And then it is revealed in the direction of Lucar primarily. See, it's a large Orbis golem, the large circular kind of dial for observation. It's hulking, so its kind of shoulders and like the arms and things are quite long, and the legs and the knee joints are bent backwards and stout. It's moving at a quite quickened pace, so it's kind of dashing in its movement. It's looking, as soon as it turns, it kind of rotates, and the legs move independently, and then its torso fragments, and a vocalization comes outwards of it. Surrender! Surrender! And it continues to move forward. Tegan, you're next.
This is my time.
What happens if we?
This man's gonna stab the one I'm trying to grab.
Don't worry, Thanos. I'll save you.
I swear to God.
But he hits. See if we get some damage out.
4 years later.
Nice. Look at that. 10 points of piercing damage as you stab into the sentry and it crashes into the floor.
Don't worry, Thanos. I've got you.
You just see Thanos looking at the bag of holding, really confused now.
This is no time to be looking at your wealth. I'll go ahead and have my turn.
All right, ending turn. One continues to flutter down, goes 20 feet, and then moves with a dash and just gets a vibration. Continues to yell out, "Intruders! Intruders! Intruders!" One begins to flutter 20 feet, looks at you, Tegan, fires up a prod, and shoots a bolt of lightning at you. 23 hits you.
Oh, shit.
Oh gosh, I forgot there's a con save.
Wait, aren't
Pretty
you
good at
immune to
those.
lightning though with the blue stone?
So, as you are struck with the lightning, there's no need to save. Blue draconic scales begin to form, as well as the armor itself. So, not only are you immune, but you're also resistant because of the armor. So, the draconic scales of blue crest over and conducts the lightning, and as such, you take no damage or need to save. Ending. Now, you hear the movements again, Lucar, as I stated, from the southwest and southeast. One makes a dash. As it does, it turns and rotates. As it looks in the direction of you, Lucar simply mutters, "Surrender! Surrender!" and continues to advance. Ending turn to come to the top of round 4.
Tegan, I would like to catch one of these. Did we not kill them all? And I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna try to grapple this one.
Or not. Natural 1.
You don't seem to be very adamant about that.
As you go to reach the bag of holding, you slip on a pool of water that is lingering. Somehow it's there. I don't know. You fall prone.
Thanos!
Somehow there's a pool of water.
I'll say it's a pool of oil from one of the centuries. So it's fine.
It seems like you've pissed yourself and somehow fallen.
Can I go ahead and stand up with my 15 feet of movement I have left? This is not going very well for me.
This is
can I
the
try to
buddy
grapple
cop
it
movie
again
we
with
would
my
do.
second attack?
Sure.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
Oh no!
You go to grapple again. It moves from left to right, and you slip once more, falling prone.
Thanos!
He's been drinking.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
All right, so Willow.
It's my time. I'm gonna run up to it, take out the staff of warding, and attempt to hit it.
12 hits.
Natural 1. The staff breaks in half.
You can actually do it for 6 points, and you hit it into the ground. Smash.
Oh!
That's great. Good
Let's
job.
fucking go!
6 points puts these things under? I thought the threshold was at least 10.
It's a little tiny century construct. You
I'm
can't me
killing my
down.
sentries, man. I'm trying to capture one.
Looks at you, Thanos, now prone, and it fires off. 18 hits you.
Rip.
Say, succeeding with a 13, you take only 4 points of lightning damage and do not fall prey to the condition. Lucar, you're up next.
Should I kill this thing?
What is he talking about, Tegan?
Where the fuck is the gnome?
I'm going to retreat back here, like, under Maldor's foot or some in between him and the Echo or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, you can occupy their space.
Yeah, you can occupy the safe space is large. Just be aware that it's going to try in the wall there.
So there's some really big ones coming down these hallways, saying to
Tegan,
surrender.
kill these. I'll capture a big one.
Capture a big. It's really big.
Face down, covered in oil.
Don't worry, I've got this.
I'll do it.
Thanos, I think these ambitions are for naught. I don't think you're meant to have anything nice in life.
I mean, if history is to, be taken seriously, then yes, that is true. But still, I want one.
A melee attack while campaign.
Not going well over here for you all.
All right, Shield of Faith. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna hold an attack in case it comes up on us.
Okay. All right, Maldor, you're up.
Right. Well, hearing what he said and seeing there's things coming, we're gonna clog the pipes.
I mean, with your size, you would clog most pipes. Yes, that is.
I can see it.
Yeah, and then just
Did we
hold-
shit in Tresgall's mouth?
Yeah, Tresgall's like.
I'm sorry, I know
massively
this is a
massive.
weird time, but
He's-
That was
these are
a weird.
questions that need to be answered.
What the fuck, Tegan?
We were in his mouth for 30. Well, I guess he flew us here, huh? So,
Yeah, but they took an
Yeah.
8-hour rest. They, like I said, they stopped and rested, so you all take your shits.
Okay.
Like,
So we had a pit stop.
Did we shit in Tresgall's mouth? Like, what?
what?
You know, that's
Why
the
are we
herald.
going to
It's
that?
important to know.
Is that something that's like really important right now? I gotta figure this out. Sure, why
This
not?
is
Let's say you need to
immersion.
take a shit. Okay, let's say I need to take a shit, Tresgall. Tresgall's gonna open the
Sorry.
mouth up. You can pop the squat out of the lip of the dragon
hang out
and let it all go.
Alright, we don't have to discuss this. We really don't. It's not.
I mean, yeah, we did. There are
Immersion.
logistics
This
here.
Our
is
disbelief,
realism.
It's a fantasy game.
No, it's
Yeah,
realism.
your fantasy
You could just-
people still need to piss.
Varys can hang out the side and like prestidigitate it away.
Or let's say in a crazy world you had a bucket. Or perhaps a device you can piss and shit in instead of just shitting in the dragon's mouth.
We don't have. It's
Oh.
a fantasy game. We're doing
I just want to be
magic.
sure because
What
I'm pretty sure
matter?
Maldor's turds are like the size of toddlers at this point. So like,
an enormous rabbit tail. Yeah, and he's just gonna hold a melee attack for one of these coming up to him.
Okay. All right. Sentry continues to flutter. It goes about 20 feet here. Looks at you, Lucar. Fires off prod. 24 hits you.
Oh wow.
These things are rolling extremely well in Luca.
All right. Succeeding. You not fall prey to the
Fucking
condition. You take
annoying.
7 points of lightning damage. As it zaps it. Succeeding
Yeah.
concentration of your shield of faith. That's going to be the end of the creature's turn. And we now come to the construct. Construct continues. Moves 20 feet. Surrender. Lower your arms. Surrender. As it does, it moves an additional 10 feet to move its maximum movement speed, then hunches down onto its legs. 2 vents of the orb shift open, and it deploys a cloud as it begins to fire off at the direction of you, Maldor. This cloud begins to funnel and feed with lightning, sprouting
So
forth. I'm sorry, elements. I'm sorry, them.
He's deleting that spell from the campaign next time.
That's fine. So you're absorbing. It looks like 1 could be tacked on to the next. And then it's going to prompt you for a save. You had a 20, which is going to be a success. So you're going to take 8 total points of lightning damage. You see as the vents close inwards and raises itself back up, kind of grabs and stops moving. Tegan, you're up next.
Don't worry, Thanos. I'll avenge you.
Kill the other one.
I'm gonna make sure to avoid stepping on Thanos and walk up to this thing and attempt to stab it.
Okay, go ahead and stab. 15 hits. All right, you stab into it, deal a total of 5 points of piercing, and as such, you crash, hit into it, falls down, and breaks apart. Dead.
That was even weaker than my attack.
And then I'll heroically sprint back to where I was and ready myself to engage the next one.
I wish I knew what was going on over there.
No, you don't.
Sure.
They're
One
literally
flutters
having
5
a buddy
feet.
cop adventure.
Looks at you, Tegan, and fires off. Regardless of it hitting you, 19, you're immune to the damage, so just for the sake of seeing your hit, the blue necrotic scales begin to form. It's going to prompt you for a save. Obviously, we can just negate that, so you close out the window, and that is going to be the end of the creature's turn. Ending 4th, we now come to the other golem on the opposite side.
moves 30 feet. And as such, it lowers itself down and then deploys a similar fashion of breath of the vents shooting offwards, filling the cloud. Obviously, the echo is not going to be able to absorb, and as such, we'll at least get a save out, and I can tell you the damage.
Well, I closed it because it doesn't. He doesn't.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
One
Well, it's
damage
50
will kill him. Yeah.
57 total points of lightning. That's what the breath is capable of. Your echo is hit by the lightning. You see the vents pull forth, and then it dissipates. As it destroys the echo, conjuration has been destroyed, and then continues to move, recognizing that what it killed was actually a magical thing. Round 5. Thanos, you're up next.
These things
All
must
right.
be sick at parties.
So Thanos is going to stand up in style by Giftables, this thing behind the other one.
You're literally going to use half of your movement speed and also...
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me, please.
Please, please, please.
All right, so you're still caked in oil and stuff, so you come land and you grab and you're kind of slipping a little bit, but you're okay.
All right, we are going to grapple this thing.
Okay, you're going for a grapple.
Giving up.
Please.
All right, 22 does not beat a natural 20. Yes, it does. It flies out of the way.
All right,
Some
second
things just
grapple
not meant
attack.
to be.
Okay, going to
Thanos,
second
maybe
round.
try to
Rated.
put the bag onto the thing.
Why do you
A
care
7
about
does
catching
not beat
so
a natural
much?
20.
Jeez.
Two natural 20s in a row, and just be fortunate that I got that on that roll and
Yeah.
not on the other thing.
Not on the other
So
things, yeah.
that's good. So you reach in again, you slip in some of the oil from your boots, and you're just kind of struggling, and the creature's kind of zipping and zapping around, and then slowly goes ha 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 ha. ha.
This thing reminds me of a fucking Sprite, I swear.
All right, so Willow.
All right. I know this. Hopefully, this spell works because this is all I got. Actually, yeah, this will go to better use anyway. I'm gonna cast haste on Maldor.
Okay. Okay, getting +2 AC, advantage on Dex throws, as well as twice your move walking speed.
An extra
And
attack.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
see that big constructing get the hell out of dodge. My turn.
All right, Lucar, you're up next.
Okay. I'm gonna step up here behind Maldor. And then
Okay. All right, you come in for a swing on. 19 crashes into the heavy plated golem. Nothing runs through it. Your attack has no effect. So whistles through, pulling blade back.
shit. Okay, I'm just gonna drop my sword then and put my hands up.
Okay, you drop your sword
Can't hit
and
it.
begin to raise.
Surrendering.
Okay.
And that's it. Yep.
All right, Maldor, you're up next.
Oh, that's what.
What did that just do?
Don't let it breathe on you. We were sent here by your master, an angry fucking gnome. I don't know where he is. And he's not dropping his weapon, but he'll like put it down. And he'll hold an attack if the thing attacks him again. But he's not going to actually attack it.
All right, sentry begins to flutter. Goes 15 and then fires off lightning at you, Maldor.
What? Bitch!
19 misses. Kind of move your shoulder and then lance the blow off, ending. Come to the golem. The golem turns and looks at Lucar. Turns back in the direction of Maldor. Begins to look you around from left to right. Takes a step forward. Drop your weapon! And then goes in for a slam at your center chest. It crashes in. You're able to take the kind of hand and hit it into the wall, and then grabs the second arm, and then goes in for another attack. 24 is going to hit you. So it hits into your center chest. Take 34 total points of bludgeoning damage.
Holy
So
shit!
it takes the gauntlet back. Lower your weapon! And continues. Tegan, you're up next.
Thanos, watch out!
They're just fucking.
You just
over
click
there.
Jack of all trades.
By accident, obviously.
Just styling on him.
It's using evasive maneuvers. It might be casting a spell.
He did it again.
All right. That's going to hit. Let's see the damage. 24, yep. Yeah, let's see damage. Come on, you're dead, computer!
You know you can't get mad at Tegan because you've whiffed all your rolls.
Right? All
Dude,
right, 8 points of piercing damage. You stab in, and a similar result. Sentry's destroyed.
Don't worry, Thanos. You're safe now.
We're never speaking of what happened to this room again.
Don't worry, my heroics need not to be spoken of.
Says the bard.
Come to the other column. Moves 25 feet. As it does, begins to reach its fist. Up from top right downwards onto your
Field.
shoulder. Okay. Fielding to prevent the attack. Slam, steams release. 28 hits. Goes through your shield. Deals 40 total points of bludgeoning damage as it crushes into your shoulder, pushing you into the floor. Grabs the other one to go for fist strike from left to right. 18. Shield braces, hitting you into the wall, being bounced. Then simmers itself backwards, continuing to say the same phrase. Lower your weapon! Lower your weapon! Repeating it over and over. Come to the top of round 6. Thanos, you're up.
Tegan, it sounds like our compatriots are having some problems out there. Should we go be heroic out there?
Sure.
I will take the
Can't
dash
wait for Tegan to come
action.
stab this thing.
Oh, hey, Varys. Oh.
You absolutely do not want to fuck with those things.
meanwhile, nobody sees Lucar down the hallway, like hands up, like.
He's just like, I don't know these
Lucar's
people.
literally like looking at 3 towering figures. They're filling the ceiling height. Okay, they're filling the ceiling height. And you're watching your friend literally get ping ponged, smashed, the bones are breaking. And Lucar's like, ah.
Yeah, we're going to go surrender.
Huh?
We're surrendering.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yes, we are.
I'm gonna bonus action. We're gonna teleport backwards here. Okay.
My God, this guy.
We're going back over here, and I'll end
Okay.
my turn here.
He just peek
So-
out and nope us.
Varys, what
Nope.
you recognize is that as soon as Thanos activates the gift, the golem at the backside turns in the direction of that. Magic has been detected. And begins to
You
almost sense it.
Fucker. I will walk up here and put my hands up and drop my staff on the ground. I
Okay.
surrender.
All right.
And end my turn.
Ending turn. Lucar, continuing your surrender. Yes, no.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and end your turn. Maldor,
You lower your weapon.
Well, he's gonna bonus action second wind because they just smacked the shit out of him, just to catch a breath,
This gets
feel a little
healing going.
better.
Yeah, I'll put 8 to you.
Yeah, then he's gonna drop his weapon and just be like, "Stop fucking hitting me! Where's the goddamn gnome?" And that'll end his turn.
Now come to the sentry. Sentry begins to hover between. So you dropped your weapon, right? Mel? That's what you said.
Yeah.
Okay. Goes in between. It's kind of turning and looking, calculating. Then begins to fly in the direction, using a dash towards Thanos. Ending turn.
Does Maldor have like a -2 to AC or something for being large now? Or is that
I actually had a +2
Older
to AC for
D&D.
being hasted.
Plus 2 because
Oh.
you're hasted. You see the construct between you, Maldor, and Lucar. Looks in the direction, analyzing that the weapon has been dropped, like lower right. Kind of looks from top up, as if it's analyzing, reading. What purpose do you have here? Begins to turn itself from left to right, shifting weight, jittering a bit, almost as if it's processing, and its turn. You're up next.
Thanos, are you gonna try to put the other ones in the bag like you said?
These ones won't fit.
Well, you won't know if you don't try.
Why? Why are you having this conversation right now?
Tegan doesn't understand how big they are.
You
Tegan
won't know.
hasn't seen them yet.
Well, no, unless you try.
They can't be that big, right? I just see the hand sticking out, and I go, "Oh, okay."
I also look at
Well,
Varys.
Go
back
that
in the
way.
room we go.
And cast invisibility.
And I'll be walking backwards from whence I came.
Jesus Christ. This is so stupid.
Sees begins to advance, fills in the space over top of you, Varys. Sees that you have laid down your actual staff, and then simply states, "Magic has been detected." Turns in the direction and begins to move, going 30 feet. Sees you, Thanos. Surrender. Lower your weapon. And then makes a dash, moving past the sentry, getting right up next to you.
Holy shit!
You better lay down your goddamn weapon. That
Top
thing
of
will
round 7,
send
Thanos,
you
you're
to
up.
the next universe.
Been a prisoner enough times.
No way.
We go for broke here. I'm gonna
You're such an
teleport away from this thing.
idiot.
So dumb. This is so fucking dumb.
Okay, as you use your gift, you see as the suspension has stopped, there's a suppression of magic emanating from the creature.
Son of a... I'm gonna drop my short sword on the ground.
I've been a prisoner enough. Oh no.
All right, Willow, continuing.
Yep.
All right, now we're gonna get to essentially out of character. Tegan, are you going to surrender?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ending combat. You see as the creature continues to advance, moving towards you, Tegan, fills in space, then turns around, begins to pull the gauntlets, turning it from left to right, underneath, and begins to almost push you outwards. Same thing happens. This one rotates towards you, Lucar, turns, and begins to push you outwards.
Sentry hovers down and just fills the center space at the intersection. As if they're attempting to put you back into the intersection of where those corridors go.
Come, Tegan.
Hey guys.
Can I very slowly like try to sheath my weapon? Or if I reach down to touch it, are they gonna get mad again?
I can't answer that for you.
Well, I'm gonna do it. So what happens?
You reach down towards your weapon.
Don't hit me!
Drop your weapon! As the goblin raises, strike into you. You lower your weapon?
Yeah, but I can't sheath it. I have to leave it on the ground.
It's just wants it on the ground.
Oh. Fuck.
Essentially not in possession of it. Begins to push you back into the intersection. Move! As it commands.
Goddamn fascist Robocop.
Where the fuck is this gnome?
I'm gonna send a sending out to the gnome fucker.
I'm gonna
and go,
kill him with my bare fucking hand.
Hey, we're in the labyrinth. Your bouncers are assholes. Can you get them off of us? Goodbye.
There is no answer.
Oh my god.
One of the golems speaks as it approaches after Maldo removes, finally filling this criteria that they have programmed. What is your purpose here?
We were told to come to the labyrinth by the headmaster.
What is the name? Where are your credentials?
Oh, show him that book.
Are you talking about the book I picked up?
Yeah.
The book from the dead gnome.
That seems like a bad idea.
Were they gonna start
Uh,
punching us again?
It might be the only surviving book from this place based on what we've seen.
Hold on,
Mhm.
let me. I have the name here. I can't. Headmaster Korg? Is that how you say it? Korg?
Headmaster Poring. Last and remaining headmaster to Felgin.
He told us to come meet him in the labyrinth.
You're telling me
See.
you knew the name of the angry gnome?
We steam and hiss. One begins to turn. Follow.
Holy shit, Varys, you fucking genius!
I had it in my notes.
Could have done that before I got tag teamed. By the,
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, there's
Hey
another
guys,
one.
watch out for puddles of oil.
Tegan,
Thanos, what happened to your
I will-
clothes?
don't worry about it. My
So
clothes are
you're heading
always
south.
covered.
There's no need to move your tokens at this point. We transition to another map here. The golem at the backside is following, but is keeping somewhat of a distance, right? So it's kind of just like observing from the back end. It's moving. It's also shifting its weight and attempting to kind of look and try to analyze if things are where they should and should not belong. I'm then going to drop your tokens here and place you onto the board into a stack of sorts as you funnel to the south of this labyrinth. See as the golem then reaches another teleportation circle, steps on, green sphere surrounds around it. It's teleporting through the wall. It continues. Okay, are all of you going through at this point?
Yes.
Yes. I'm just gonna make sure that I stay by Tegan so he doesn't tell anyone my secrets. you know?
Don't move your tokens.
Don't move them.
Everybody move your token.
You're good now. I got you over it. I got you over the
Okay.
top.
Tegan, remember what happened in that room stays between us.
Listen, I was just warning my friends about puddles of oil. You need to calm down.
Thanos, what happened to your clothes?
They're always this dirty. What do you? I
Press
sleep on the
vegetation,
ground.
them clean.
If we don't
What
get
is
our,
wrong with you people?
if we don't get our weapons back, we're killing the gnome.
Turns.
We'll get them back. Don't worry.
So, as you come into space, you can see there are numerous alcoves filled with a purplish coolant. There are many, many of these creatures. Inside of the coolant, electrical arcing spaces forming 3 different points. Those arcs coming back and forth, potentially a barrier of some kind, so you maybe don't fall into the alcove in the coolant. The creatures are of the same design, written. Now, looking at the backside of the creature and having more distinctive taking perceptions in, creatures are marked with Mark 4 and then a series of digits afterwards, potentially a rendition of the creatures. Behind your backside are study chambers. It's unclear of what those chambers might be for, but there are books and series of shelves with bronze, copper-like tables and chairs. The creature is continuing to make way and move in the direction of a central part of the corridor. It spans from west to east. It turns and rotates in the direction of a smaller circular teleportation circle with a stepping plate and 2 orbs to the left and 1 to the right. It then begins to look in the direction of the orbs. As it is putting the hands on the left and the right hand side, they begin to glow and channel outwards with a chromatic light as if it's providing entry. Then sidesteps, turns, rotates, and looks in your general direction. The other golem, you can hear it now making way towards your backsides, slowly and surely. Proceed! Points in the direction of the circle.
Alright. I'm gonna kind of lean over to Maldor and be like, if they had all these constructs, how did they lose?
Then reported on the other side as you see a large glass vat. Central, you hear the sounds of moving water from underneath a series of copper and bronze pipes. The vat extends far through the ceiling height and is in relevant position to the first floor that is above the tower and the well that you have foreseen. There are these same chromatic crystal orbs with this spiralized bronze poles. They are extending through the ground floor and perhaps towards the water that runs underneath this place. The runes underneath speak towards that of a sending message or perhaps a commune, speaking of which to traverse planes or distant realms. You see as the headmaster, as if the name you have dropped, is currently holding on one of the actual orbs, and the eyes are purple and pink. In fact, the veins and the shrouds around them that are sprouting are static of that same purple and pink energy. As you all come through, you notice there are more of these golems inside, painting perhaps a clear picture as to what has happened in the tower, or even how the Tauthars succeeded or failed. Perhaps these golems were enacted, leading to the bloodshed you observed on the 4th level. Perhaps not. They've always been down here. Tauthars just never came down. Who knows? Regardless, they're strong, they're sturdy, and they have command. You see as Porg retracts the hand, purple and pink lightning subsides, pulls back into the orb, turns the head. Oh, hello. Who are all of you?
Oh man.
We are the gentleman that you spoke to earlier. You told us to meet you in the labyrinth.
I don't know who you are. How'd you get in here?
Murderous fucking robots.
Mark 4s.
Yeah, we had a friend who had been told by the old one to come and be healed here.
The old one. Oh, you've come to the right place. It's the Well of the 9 Realms. Yeah. It's towards the orb.
It's all you, Tegan.
All of us, or just our friend?
Whoever wants to commune with the entity.
The entity? Oh god. Okay.
Oh, this sounds like fun. Tegan, I'll go with you.
I also
We're
want to know what this
BFFs
is
now,
about.
right, Tegan?
Are we all doing this? Fuck.
I think we're all doing
With
this.
our powers combined.
Let's all do it.
I just have to make sure Tegan's safe, you know? Since I keep such a watchful eye over Tegan.
You're just trying to keep it
No,
quiet.
I'm
basically?
gonna need you
There-
to snap our weapons back into our scabbard.
there are more than just the one. There's one over here.
Oh,
Oh,
So
Tegan,
Oh.
come over here. Come this way, Tegan. Oh, Nodor's coming this way. Never mind. Me and you can be on this one. We'll be together.
It's not matter. Really place your hand on the orb. Are you doing it all together?
I think
Yeah.
I accidentally
Let's do it all
blinded myself.
together.
We're good now.
So you're all doing it together, touching the orbs?
Yeah.
All right, so you
Sure.
all touch the orbs, and individually, as you do that, the purple and pink hacking lightning begins to sprout from the orb, tracing around your hands and the arms and your eyes and your body. And you only hear a voice within your minds, and the voice is independent. It's unique, each one of you, but yet it's also the same. It's the same voice. Hello, I am the old one. As the voice begins echoes through your mind, that's gonna be the end of the session.
Boom.
Sweet.
Wow, how's everyone feeling?
a little sore.
Feeling good.
My back hurts.
Dude, that orb was
Your
dying.
back hurts.
I want a big flat gnome.
How much damage did I take in one round? Like 78 points or something? Like, good God.
I crit failed twice and fell prone in the same round twice. That was so unfortunate. I didn't even have the movement speed to get back up. I was literally just like, okay.
I got my first and maybe only melee kill of the campaign.
That's right. That was vicious. Varys just smashed the shit out of that thing.
Just
He one-shot that bitch.
yeah. It's a good thing it only has like 4 hit points.
I can't believe that Tegan killed all of my robots.
It was just so funny because he kept failing and then he kept killing them.
It's not like he was taking them from you. He was
Yeah.
just mercy killing them for you.
Yeah, he was like,
Well,
God,
he's gotten one anyway.
They were like robotic sprites, though. I could have like replaced the sprites in the forest, you know?
I just loved. I loved how I
Replace
just
the
went
sprites in the
downstairs. Like,
forest, the
are
ones
you
that
gonna use
murdered?
the bigger ones?
oh, boys.
Wait, your goal was to replace the sprites that you murdered with Rain of Arrows or whatever?
Yeah,
With-
with robotic ones that I could
Ro-
control, so that way they weren't so annoying.
Time has come.
L.
Oh, are we leveling
L.
up?
You have
We're leveling up.
1,208 experience each. Should put you at 48,655 experience total, which is the level up to level 9.
All right. I don't know if I
Decisions,
refresh this
decisions.
Level up. Hold up.
Oh,
Boom.
Nice.
nice job.
Okay, so just a forewarning, we had some weird things happening with the server the other day, dragging in items and stuff. It was like duplicating effects and certain things. I did a repository update on the server, and it seems that it was running faster for me today, anyways. So I wasn't having like as near as much lag as I was having last night. But just be aware that when you start dragging in things, we're gonna might have a little bit of interesting things happen. I'm not sure. I don't think it's the Foundry system. I think it's how Foundry is communicating with the actual Linux space server right now. So it could just be something that's going to fix itself out. Might be fixed itself already when I did the repository update. I'm not entirely sure. So just go ahead and level up as normal. Just know that Foundry, based on version 10, the version we have now, it's going to try to do like an automatic kind of leveling where it tries to roll your hit points and stuff. You can still re-roll 1s and 2s. So just be aware that if you roll and you do get a 1 and 2, it's going to automatically add the hit points on to your total. And so you just need to like subtract that plus your con, and then you can just manually do it at that point. But it's
Oh,
their
can I
attempt.
keep that manual D6 I roll?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Uh,
So
yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, just know that once you go through like the level up things, it's going to try to do the prompting stuff. That is that's going to be they're trying to do. I think it's going to be version 11. It'll actually have like a full character builder and full level up, the whole shebang, which will make leveling up far easier than it is now. But should be easy enough. I'm going to go ahead and get the stream closed off so that way we can do this level up off the stream, and I can get to my resources and help each one of you out. Make sure the proper subclass and the other things are put in. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Make sure to check out the Ill-Fated next week at 11 a.m. on Saturdays. And then if you want to stay, you can always watch at 4 o'clock for the Wayward Ones. So the next group is playing in less than 45 minutes. So we appreciate it. Hopefully you've had fun with the shenanigans that the group has taken today. And it's been a blast. I'm glad that I could use the golems and smash Maldor.
It's fucking kaiju battle over there.
Kaiju battle, yeah. So anyways, we'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.